Hello everyone. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Uh, Tonight I'll just play and have fun with the chat, with the viewers. Uh, I'm still deciding which topic to cover for the series for reaching 2000 ELO. So if you have any suggestions, type it in the chat. You can also send me a message, uh, whatever you feel is easier for you. So without further ado, let's play some games. 10-minute unrated. Oh, wait. It started already. All right. Let's see. Check machine 2300. Okay. Maybe he will auto abort. Let's see. Will he play a move? Why would you think so much for the first move? He's gonna abort the game, most likely. Oh, it's my move. Jesus Christ, I'm white. Uh, okay, d4. Let's see. G3, uh, bishop G2, bishop G7, or just castle. I'm a peaceful guy. All right, and now it's time to play the game. Let's go C4. Okay, knight B7, knight C3, a neutral move, developing move, and he went for E5. Okay, I can pass, and we can play the King's Indian, or I can say, you know what, you can play E3 to not give him the satisfaction, or we can take. If we take, what do I get with takes? Nothing. What about bishop g5? He simply plays h6 on bishop g5, and what will I do then? Take, 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 and exchange queens. And after that, what do I play? He still has e4. Okay. If I take, d4 will be weak. That's the problem. If I take here, my d4 pawn square will be weak. And if I play e4, e3, I'm afraid of e4. But on the other hand, on e3, e4, I do have knight d2. He doesn't have d5, and he doesn't have development of uh, of bishop on c8. So I'll try to play solidly by strong holding the d4 point with my e3 pawn. I don't know which is the best move. Maybe e4 was the best to transpose into King's Indian, but I believe that my opponent will know that position better than me. So we'll just try to play maybe queen c2 and rook d1 move. I saw it from Nepomniachtchi, some similar idea. Rook e8. Uh, I'll simply play rook d8. Rook d1, pardon. Uh, he moved the queen, so now my rook d1 move is actually stupid. It brought nothing to the table. And he will push e4 next. Stupid move. So if I play b3, what happens then? He has e4, and I protect after this move. I will attack 4 times, and he will have d5. And if I take, what do I get then? Little. But if I take on e5, then he doesn't have the d5 push to defend. So I'll take on d5, on e5, 5, and now I'm going to play. What can I play now? How do we make this work? Again, I have misplayed. He has so much in this position, so much. Okay. I'll play e4. I must open up this bishop, and sadly I'm giving him d4 square. Not a good option for me at all. So he'll have c5, knight c5 at some point. Maybe, okay, he plays e5 to secure the knight. Okay, we'll go for the... Where will we go, actually? A good question. Okay, I'll play b3 and bishop b2. And now, okay, knight c5. Oh, knight c5. This. And how do I attack to e5? I'll play bishop b2. I don't care. I'll try bishop g4. Nice. So h3, I need to push back the bishop. And now this is really, really weak square. He might even have knight to h6, to e6, pardon. Yeah. So how do I protect the square? What should we play? This. I don't have anything yet to show. But I would like to put pressure on the e-pawn. But how to do this? This, this, this. It's too slow. He has f5, f4. I'll pin the knight. He's very much better in this position. There is a trick to take on d7. And he takes, and I take, and I have bishop pair. But, okay, I have to go for this. I only have 2 minutes. Bishop takes c5. My mouse is so slow. Is it Stupid mouse. Okay, and let me improve my bishop a little. Okay, now we need to defend. Rook d1, d7, rook d1. Okay, this evokes painful memories. The computer destroyed me with this bishop d6 maneuver. Okay, queen c8. I'll play c5 to support the bishop and maybe something like this. Okay, definitely hitting this piece. Okay, no, wait. Can I play something along these lines? Play it safe. Think about it later. Queen c7. Okay, knight b6. What to do now? Okay, what to do now? Let's see. Queen d2, b6. Nice. So he undermines my knight. Queen g5. So many weaknesses. Now let's see. Bishop on f3. Queen e7. If I take, what does he have? No, I will drop the queen. Side with the minor pieces doesn't want to exchange queens. Side with the rook would like to see the endgame. Okay, queen c3. I'm hitting twice. He has to play at the very least f6. Most likely f6. But then I have knight takes a5, and I'm gonna push that pawn, so help me God, as far as I can. Okay. There is some compensation for my troubles. Nope, I'm gonna push. Queen b7. Okay. This. Actually, I can play this now. I will play the position. Nope, you're not gonna enter. Uh-huh. a6 takes 95, rook here, check this, but my pawn falls. Okay, time to cover the b pawn. We need to do something with the b pawn. I spent too much time defending. Okay. Now what? F4, here I am. Let's go. Now where do you go? Okay, this. Watch your rook. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me increase the size of the window slightly. So, okay, I think you can all see it better now. Very well. Let's play a new game. It was a tough game. I just spent too much time on the opening. Never mind. Okay, who is this? Another good player. Okay, let's play c5. Let's try to switch it up a little. No more Scandinavians. It doesn't work on this level of play. G6. What the hell is wrong with my mouse? Bishop. Okay, so now he will try to push d4. If I recall correctly, I need to stop that with knight c6. But I should have played maybe e6 first. Oh my god, he does have knight d4. Okay, knight f6. Are we entering some sort of dragon? No. It sure looks like. Knight c6. bc6. What is this? Why did he take on? Okay. We are going to castle as well. And this position maybe isn't so bad. What happens if I take on e4? Take, and then I play d5. Check, and he takes on e4, but then I take like this. Take this, and takes. I think that this should work for us. We do open up many diagonals for our bishops. Okay, d5. And now he needs to play something. I thought that bishop f7 was much stronger for him. I think that now, okay, and after this move, does he have anything? Let me see. I'll take it. I'll take it. And on this move, I have intermediate check. Okay, but he can now take and claim. Yeah. What to do now? Okay, fine. He took. King h7. Okay, my pawns are horrible. He, if I don't find some dynamic counterplay, I'm busted. On the long run. My pawns are horrible, but I do have this strong bishop putting pressure on b2, so I might have rook b8. I will have maybe bishop a6. That's nice. If I take, what will he? Where does he go? Nowhere at the moment. I'll take it. I don't have many options. I cannot choose. And after this move, I'll probably play bishop a6. Although it's not the prettiest, I h3, so he doesn't allow me to go to f5. He will have g4. So now I have an extra pawn, but I'm not gonna hang on to it stubbornly. I will give it back. I just need to find a favorable way to do it. And after this move, he has this. Uh, Not gonna be nice. It's so hard. I should have, yeah. And this move, I'm completely tied. Completely tied. Very well. And this guy is pinned, so we can play something along the files of e5 or c5. What to play? e5. I'll play e5. Hmm. So you are not gonna allow me anything. Is that what you're saying? Okay, g4, rook f8. If I give him that much, okay, I'll sacrifice a piece with g4, rook f8, hoping to enter the endgame. Rook f8. So he'll check me, and then he'll have a discovered one. Okay, rook d5. I'll have to give him the exchange. I cannot defend everything. So, okay, I have to give him something. Okay, this. He has a g4. On bishop c8. What do I get? Not much. Okay, we'll go here. Rook f8, king g7. He'll have rook d8, bishop b7. Ah, again, again I'm standing horribly. Yeah, nice. And this is checkmate, right? All right. Well played, sir. Okay, no more experimenting. Let's stick with our openings. They are bad, but at least I know how to play them. What am I doing? Okay, so now it's my... All right. c4. Rook e1. a3. a5. Okay. What happened? I'll just grab as much space as I can. e4. Knight c5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 times. Takes, and then he has... So that's his idea, to jump. Okay, you can jump. take, take. All right, so if you jump, watch, he can take on f6, he'll take on e1. Knight d3. So much. Queen d3, wow. Okay. A very nice move. So take, I'll take it, I have to take. And let's see, he attacks twice, defend once. Hmm. Okay. And then, but if he takes, simply lose again. Okay. Hmm. Okay. The tilt is real. And the thing that mostly aggravates me is that I cannot find an opponent. That's the worst thing that destroys my concentration. Not that I'm losing, but the fact that I cannot find a goddamn opponent is horrible. Finally. Okay, d5. Mhm. Okay, let's see what else there is. c6, take, queen d8. It looks like a mouse slip. I'll offer her a draw. Hope I have offered a draw. Mm-hmm. Okay, fine. If you want to take, take. If you want to jump, jump. Frankly, I couldn't care less anymore. Let's see. Knight a6. Now we might try c5. I'll jump. Hmm. Okay. Knight d5. What else to play? Queen d2. Wow, wait, she blundered, didn't she? I don't see. Okay, and now the other knight will come. How did she get 2273 if she blunders like this? Okay, b5. Yes, it's ugly, but it must be played. I need to make some sort of counterplay. Okay, what does she plan to do? Jump here or here? Very well. If I play rook c8, okay, rook c8. You are threatening to take on c2, and we have this check to recover the piece. So knight f7 is a piece, yet another piece, and I'll take it. I take the queen. She must take the queen. She loses otherwise. She takes the rook. Okay, I'll take with check. And now I can, give me a second, I can take like this. Can I not? Nothing is attacked. Fair enough. 4, 5, 2, 3. I guess somebody stole this account. She cannot be this weak and have this much elo. Uh, check. She blunders everything. Well, now I can actually make a break and just go through the games I have lost. Yeah, screw it. Uh-huh. But I'm still winning. This was a mistake. Knight b6. Yeah. So I had to keep the queens on the board. Okay, I didn't. But I'm still way better. Not a good move. What would you suggest? A6. Wait a second, buddy. Ah, I calculated this, but I didn't take it. Yeah, because of knight e5. And he had rook a3. But I didn't see knight c6. I went only on this side of the board, but this is just fine because after knight have knight d4. Oh wow, and what a nice position. Uh, okay, okay, I didn't have enough time to calculate, so I misplayed. But I could have taken, yeah, because if I take, he cannot take like this because I take the pawn. Okay, I played this, f4, bishop e2, this, a6. Now he is better. This was a time trouble mistake. Okay, rook a6, this. Yeah, I could have taken, but then he has a passed pawn. But this way, he made a mistake. There was an intermediate move I saw, fg3, okay, knight d3, and here I just lost on time. Fair enough. All right, let's see the other game. Would you please give me my game? White is better. So this doesn't work. Why? Ah, yeah. Because after 94, yep. Yeah, 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 okay, okay. So he didn't have that, but he played 94, d5, bishop b3, and I didn't see bishop b3. Now he has great pin along the diagonal. Okay, and after this move, king h7, bishop e3, take. Okay, I played that one well. Bishop f6, h3, king e7, g7, bishop c4, bishop d4 was a mistake, and I saw it lately because he has winning attack along the f file. But here, it's really hard to play. What to play? Otherwise, a5 perhaps, but he has bishop b6, and it's not easy to play. It's a sharp position, 0-0, but it's very hard for me to play. Okay, after that he simply wins. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. The other one. Let's see. There is. What is going on with me? Okay. Let's see the other one. Don't need that one. Okay. The opening. E4 must have been a mistake. Exactly. E4 and he simply gets a pawn. But why not 95? I'm so blind. And I protect. Yeah, take, queen d3. Whatever. Never mind. Time to play some more games. Maybe I just need to warm up a little. Okay. Jesus Christ, man. It's move two. How can you play chess without knowing two moves of your repertoire? Okay. Hello, welcome to the stream. Uh, I've seen better days chess-wise, but I'm healthy. I didn't die from corona, so I must be good. I'm grateful for that. How are you, my friend? How is your life? Where are you from? How does your country battle corona? All right. C4. Spain. Wow, Spain really had it tough from at the beginning. Yeah, really hard. Shout out for Spain. Hold on. Yeah, I remember Spain really had it rough. I don't know what kind of sick mind can invent such a thing, but whoever that guy is, or I mean, honestly, like, just so horrible. Okay, let's see. I didn't see that. This chess.com, I hate its guts regarding the user interface. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't see it. Okay, if I take it like this, what happens then? Okay, he has no more e5, and now we need to play the Carlsbad pawn structure. I'll find I'll find the person. Just need to figure out how to play this position. Okay, my pieces would like to play e4, but this is not gonna be so easy. Queen c2. Who was the guy who challenged me? She declined the draw. Stupid chess.com. Sometimes, sometimes, just cannot. Okay, one, two, 1, 2, 3. I cannot even hop. This will not gonna be pretty. Hmm. Okay, very well. A3. We'll try for the b4, but he should play a5. Yeah, my opponent plays well. I just have. Maybe you should start playing. It's a fun game if you take it lightly. What can I do to make it worse for him? My bishop is horrible. If I push e4, there is nothing. Okay, we need to push. We need to open up the game. There is nothing left for me to do but to open it up. Otherwise, my pieces won't work, especially this bishop. But even this position, he has this, and he still. All right. You have you have a lot of exchanges in this isolated pawn position. Black wants to exchange as many pieces and play the endgame, preferably pawn endgame. I want exactly the opposite. But okay, there are still enough pieces on the board. And actually, if he takes with the queen, I can play rook on e1, and this rook is out of play. And now we need to try to catch initiative, because if I don't do anything quick, queen f8, okay, you'll take there, and then what? And then what? Okay, I'll play a4. Never mind. He got the b4 square. He got weaknesses on the queen side. He got a great square for his knight. But now, let's see. If I take, I have bishop pair. How does he defend this? I'll simply take. And now he needs to show me something for the moves that he made. Okay, I'll take it. Maybe I should have played rook e3. Rook e3 might have been way more precise. Bishop c3, and if I take, we have queen c4. Okay, I'll try to push this weakness. Let's just probe it. Let's see how he reacts. On bishop b4, takes, and queen will come to this square, slightly targeting the weak b4 pawn. So he will play queen e7 most likely, and we play the endgame. Oh, I will have actually h5, a5, h6, a5, a6, pardon, which might be good for me to break his pawns. That actually might be good for me. I like that option. Okay, so he needs to show something for his a pawn. He needs to defend it somehow. Queen d8, bishop c7, bishop b4. What will he do? Bishop c7. Can I play queen d2? But then, okay, this is not gonna be easy. This game is tough. Bishop b4. Okay, I'll take it. And now let's see, what does he have? Queen e1. Okay, if he play queen b4, queen d2, he doesn't have a check. So he needs to play something right now. Queen e7, after d5, queen d6. All right. No more check for you, my friend. So now we need to see what will he play. Probably this move. He dropped a pawn. It's better than having nothing. Now I might play h4, h5 to soften up his king a little. Or even better, maybe now I can play queen e3 to fight for the e-file. And if he takes, I take back with the pawn, and actually I can have a better endgame then. So not such a bad play for me at all. Queen c3, take. No, I'm not gonna allow it. Take. No, even this. How do I defeat him? Bishop cannot go on e2 due to knight d5. But on the other hand, I'll have bishop c4. Not, not so easy. Is it? Okay. It's up to him to play some moves. Let's see, my time is 5 minutes roughly. He has roughly the same time. Okay. I'll take it. And my king is in the square if I take, right? Take, take, king f1, c2. No, he isn't. King f1, c2, king e2, he queens. But if I check, where will he go? He has to play king g7. And when king comes there, I have queen e5, snatching the d5 pawn. And that's an extra pawn for me. And now we'll have a safe king because this diagonal is protected. We'll have h5, which is also nice for us. And we have a passed pawn. So there are so many good things happening for us at the moment that I really think we should win this game. Okay. Queen e4. No, this move. This move is good because I'll put the queen here and push the pawn. Now he's not gonna allow it. d5, okay. So he might play queen c3, most likely. And then I play g4. Queen d6, queen d3. He should have played queen c3. I misplayed this somewhere. Okay. Queen b5. Or even this move. Even this move. Pardon. Will take. And now queen d4. Let's see how to make progress. How to make progress here. Hey, thank you for the compliment. I see a lot of tactics indeed. Uh, okay, if I take, he takes uh, king f3, c4, king e3, he takes here. This, I should get there in time. I'm within the square. I'm coming within the, I'm in the square. So this is the diagonal that you make. Okay, but now when he takes, my king gets the pawn, so he'll push to have a protected pass pawn. But I have, okay, this, and I have too many passed pawns for him to stop. F3, we'll just push this. And he's not Superman. He cannot fly all over the board. He has to commit to one side of the board, and okay, then this pawn will reach the queening square. Okay, now let's see analysis. Somebody wanted to challenge me. Okay, accept. And I apologize if you were the player who uh, challenged me before. I didn't see your challenge because of the stupid user interface chess.com made. Chess.com, if you're watching, I love you, you're great, but please hire somebody to fix your user experience. It is horrible. I'm just being honest. It's horrible. Please don't, please improve it. Please, please, please. Queen d2. Okay, I have extra pawn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so now we need to make, okay, c3. This pawn is isolated, so we want to put pressure on it. And let's see, I take it here. Then bishop f3 will come. Bishop c6. All right, knight d4. I would like to play this, but he'll have g5. So I'll simply take the bishop, and we have c4. Do we? No, we don't. b3, e4. e4 should work. Because if he takes, then the bishop hangs. This file gets opened. And here, I'll just play rook a b1. No, I'll play b3. b3. Our friend plays good chess so far. Bishop d5. Now f7 is weak. e5. And actually, I might... No, I'll play this move. To exchange one pair of rooks. I would really like to remove one pair of rooks to hinder his attacking potential. Now this bishop is incredibly strong. Very well. Take, take. How do I make this work? Check, check. And we have a spam bot. Hello, spam bot. Welcome to the party. Let's see. How can we exploit this? Check, check, check. I cannot attack him. I really can't do much. So let's see. If I play c5, takes, we play rook c1. This person plays really good chess. I will give them that. Okay. This. Okay. We'll simply exchange. But this. Have I blundered? Yes. Well. Ban. Well done. I resign. I resign because of this line, and I dropped the queen. Well played. Let's see. 2800 in bullet. And this guy is a Intermaster. Well, sir, well played, or miss. I don't know. What is this, Yanshe? Is this male or female, or I don't understand Chinese, but whoever you are, you played really well. I would wish to know if you have any title, just to have it for my own reference. Yes, on profile has feed a link, but I don't know if I can. Clicking on it will not help. It doesn't show anything, but 24. in description. Diamond member. Fide. Aha. Bravo. Sorry, it's Miss, who is an international master. Well, Miss Young, I guess Shen is her name. Uh, thank you for the game. It was very entertaining. I wish I played much stronger than I did here. I think I had an advantage early on, but I wish you all the best. You're young, 1989. Well, so keep practicing. I'm rooting for you to become a grandmaster one day. Maybe you can follow along the steps of Judith Polgar uh, and compete for world title against men. It's such a stupid concept, like female grandmaster, woman, whatever they call it. Such a idiotic, concept. Woman grandmaster. Either you're a grandmaster or you're. I mean, just adds confusion. Never mind. Yeah, she looks so young on this picture, but she's not that younger than me. I'm 1985. Uh, Rookie one, okay. So after this move, all right, there will be. Okay, I have to play queen f6. I need to fight for this square to push e5 if I can. So the question is, how does she prevent this? And yeah, bishop g5. And I'm going to play queen c3, hitting the b4. But actually, my real threat is to play h6 and dislodge the bishop. I need to fight for the e5 square. Shame. Yeah. Or I can drop a piece. Yeah. Uh, I'm fighting for the squares, but I'm dropping pieces. Uh, well played. Such a stupid blunder. Okay. D4. Uh, Interesting thing is that she doesn't play theoretical openings at all, which is really something I surprises me a lot. Uh-huh. Okay. And after this move, she might play e3. But I will jump here. Oh my god, I'm blundering. Okay. What happens if I take like this? Okay. But she has bishop to f2, yeah. All right. e3. I'm lost. This is a lost position. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6, 8. No, it's not because of that. We both play crappy openings. Objectively speaking, it's just that she blunders less. But we both play weak openings. I mean, knight c6 was too early. It was too early to be played, but it's okay. She does have. What do I play? How do I put pressure on our friend? Queen f6, king e1. It's just that she has a rook at this moment. I'm not even that interested, that worried about the pawn, but I am worried about the rook because rook can become a force to be reckoned with. So f5, nice. King c1. We are going to evacuate the king, but she has a5, of course. opening up the file. A4. Let's see, what can we do? Okay, queen d2. So she'll take, most likely to open up the pieces. Okay. If I could just, we'll analyze some other time. Queen f4. I'm offering an exchange, if possible. If possible, if not, okay. No hard feelings. And now bishop c1. Actually, I'll play c4. Why hurry so much? Bishop f1 and bishop e2. And we'll try to hold the line for as long as we can, because our friend will try to open up. Yeah, she'll try to open it up. I would do the same. And h6. What happens then? I play this move, this, and g5. Take. No, I have to have this move before, and this. She'll most likely play b5 to fight for the d5 square, but not now. Not now. She cannot fight for the square now. Okay, c5 is dangerous, so we'll play something like this. No, we'll go for the king c2. But actually, no, I need the d5 square. Actually, is more important. That square is much more important than any other square. And we'll reroute the bishop here to try to generate some play. Okay, I start to like my position more than on the beginning of the game. So it's not, she's still better. She might even win the game. But at least now I do have some counterplay, some, okay. And then what? Check, right? And she penetrates. So I need to play this move, but she might take the bishop. No, she won't. Okay. Did our bullet friend see something that I didn't? Yes, of course she did. Of course she did. Well played. And now rook b2 simply is devastating. Yeah, well played. Well played. I don't know what else to say. You played really well. I blundered, and that's pretty much it. Okay, knight f6. Okay, d5. Knight c3. She doesn't play the best moves, but she does know how to play chess. I'll say that. I'll give credit where credit is due. Okay. Okay. I'll castle. b3. Okay, c5. Takes, very well. Knight c6. We have a decent position for both sides. Actually, queen e7. Knight d4. And what happens if I push on e5? How does she react? Can she attack the e5 pawn? No. I would like to play e5 because f5 is actually neatly covered by the g6 pawn. So after this move, I have strengthened my pawn center, and I would try to move this pawn center to try to attack. I don't know what can I do here, but I think that I'm slightly better in this position. c4, rook a d8. So she might exchange and get the c file for counterplay. Yes, and when she takes, she has bishop e5, like a true sneaky player. She is. All right, but after this move, what will she play? Okay, and I will exchange, play this move. And now things are not so easy for either side. I need to make sure that my pawns start rolling. Or maybe I don't have to, maybe I can simply, but she will have the C file. So rook c6. Okay, very logical. What can we play here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. This, take, 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 but there is nothing for us at the moment. d4, queen d2. e3, take, take, take. But then after this move, I don't have much, do I? Knight 5. Okay, we'll try something. It's a close game, very complex game, and I would like to analyze it because of this sacrifice. I will try to play knight d5 and d3 next, and this is very hard to pull off. If I do this on my muscles, I would really be happy with myself. It's a really entertaining game. I can say that much. I really like the way the game is progressing, but at this moment, okay, g3 doesn't help much. e3, I need to make some progress. So after this move, she might have this, and after queen g5, I hope I haven't blundered anything, but we do threaten. Okay, knight d4, queen d4. What happens if I play this move? Queen f5. Now h3 is under pressure, and we need to see what can white play. On g4, we do have queen f3 threatening checkmate again. So we have that move, but after g, is there anything after g5? Or queen a4? Queen e4. What do we threaten? Nothing yet. I need to threaten something, and I hope I haven't okay, give me a second. Rook d4 won't work, and after this move she will have to try some sort of play. Hmm. Okay, I'll take. I have to take and hope that. Let me see. After that move, how do we attack? Rook d4. Now is a tense game. Now it is really a tense game where both sides need to know what they're doing. Her king is slightly exposed, but she does have rook f1, even rook a7, so it's not gonna be easy. And I don't have queen on. Okay, what to play, what to play. If I take, she takes with the queen. And this move will, how do I protect? She does find a lot of good moves. Queen e5, she can take with the rook. And what will I do? Not much, right? Queen e6, then we take with the, I don't know what to do. Very tense game. I would really like to see the analysis. I tried my best to put pressure on her, but there was not much in the position. Okay, I'll take it. And this. And I dropped the rook. And I cannot defend. Okay, well played. Again, fantastic game. Well defended. I don't know what to say. I wish I could offer more resistance. I guess we are, I mean, the difference is not that big, but is evident. And I think that your tactical skill is deciding the game much more in your favor than any other aspect of the game. So, if you do not want to play anymore, I will understand. I want to congratulate you, and I'm rooting for you to reach even greater heights. It was a fantastic game, the one I would really like to analyze afterwards. Uh, she's plundering a pawn, and I don't know why she does this. Is this like an odds match? Am I that weak that I need to receive a pawn uh, in order to be competitive? I mean, okay, I'll take the pawn. Get me wrong. If pawn is a pawn, as they say, h6. Where else can we go? b3. Okay, let's try to play some active moves slightly. Okay, and after this move, knight g4 might come. She might go for this. And she does have, okay, b3. We'll play b3 to break this diagonal. And let's see what else can we do. Okay, I'll play h3. What can I do? Now I need to find 94. Okay, is there any tactics here? I don't see it yet. So she might play bishop f6. That might happen. I see it. Yep, knight b1. And now bishop f5. And if I play, I apologize, g4, no, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So she might give me two pieces for the rook and obtain the bishop pair. Or we could go for this. What to play, and how to play it. Rook d. All right. Knight to e1. We hope for knight d3, putting pressure on c-pawn. And then, okay, she will try to go here. But after this move, okay, I'll take it. I'll take it and I'll play I'll play knight d2, bishop f5. No, I'll play this move. Let me see. There is nothing yet threatening. So knight d3, I will return the pawn. But if she doesn't want one, I will not complain. Rook d1. Okay, pardon. Aha, nice. Nice way of playing. Let's see, what can we do next? How do we make our position work for us? This, take, and then she gets the right. F3. Let's try to bring the king into the game. Rook to d3. Bishop d2. Okay. And am I now losing the pawn? No, not yet. But I'm not standing good either. Take. Bishop on d2. She might have knight e5. c4. Why should I care? King f2. King e2. And now let's see. We can play this. Claiming that, let me see, king c1. She does have knight e5 again. So it's gonna be tricky. All right. After b5, what happens then? I need to play some move, and I will try to take away c6 square, if I can. So she must play most likely to e5. But she does play the bullet well. So, okay, rook d1. We are not gonna uh, bishop e1. So I hope I will offer a draw because this was a mouse slip. This was a mouse slip. She didn't intend to play that move. She would have played rook d1, and the game goes on. I wonder how the game would end, but definitely, definitely well played, Miss. I mean, she can give me a pawn odds. That's, I mean, impressive, impressive. What can I say? Okay, let me let me drop back. Okay, 97, and now I will castle f3. I need to hit back in the center of the board. All right, this is another interesting position. So let's see a4. Okay, if she takes here, I have, okay, e5. This will be interesting to say the least. Can I play d4 and simply ask for d3, this, this? Why not? Let's just play for d4. I think I haven't missed anything. a6, takes, takes, and what have I missed? I don't think I have missed anything yet. Uh, all right, but after d3, uh, she might take like that. But I will not allow it. So she will attack the rook. If I take like this, she might take with the bishop. And if I take like this, she will take with the oh, no, no. I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you to take my isolated pawn. He is way too important to me. So she needs to go to a3 with the knight, and we might get some initiative with knight d5. Bishop d2, okay. After knight d3, what do we have? Not much. Bishop c5, take. What can we play next? Definitely becomes much more interesting now. Bishop on f6. Okay, we have some d3 move, but I will not allow it that easily. Okay, let's see what can she do. After b5, where will she go? Not many places for her to go. Does knight to e5 work? d3, she loses a rook. How good is that for her? Not so good, but she has a bishop pair. Take, take. So she cannot take with the knight. She will take with the bishop here. And on this move, take. My entire army works. And the rook. And then I have what exactly? Knight d4. I think that this should work. I think that this should work because she needs to take with the. Hey, thank you for the follow, Perts1x. I think that this should work. Very close, interesting game. I would. Okay, why? Why would she play this? Bishop e3. I'm gonna take it like this. Rook a d8. And after this move, I think I do have this deflection sacrifice. Mhm. How do I play this now? On knight a5, she has bishop b6. Again, our sneaky friend sees every possible solution for her. Let's see. Knight d4. So there will be rook b7. Most likely she will, or maybe king f2. I like king f2. But, okay, rook b7. And she will have something along these ideas. Okay, we'll play something like knight f5 to hit the tempo and play rook b8. And rook d6. Where do I go then? Interesting. But then after a5, take, how does she does defend like that? Okay, but then very annoying indeed. Take, take c6. How do I attack in this position? I don't. Okay, rook e8. It doesn't matter. It's time to try and exchange that rook. He is really annoying. Definitely, she plays really well. That's the funniest thing. She does play really amazing chess. Knight to d4. Maybe knight d6 was more precise, but I don't care because after this move, where will her rook go? So she will have something along those lines, right? And let's see, after this, and that, okay, then then I take, and it still becomes hard to play. A5, knight b7, a6, and then this. Definitely a dangerous play. Definitely not easy to play. And after, let me just see, after this move, she has a5. And after this move, maybe, yeah, something along these lines. And after this, c4. Okay, king f8. This will be very complex endgame. She doesn't want to allow it, but after f5, where will she go? All right, so she might have something like this. Okay, I'll take it. And here, after going here, king d4, and playing this move, she must defend somehow. Okay, dangerous business. Okay, let's see what can we do. I will offer a draw. I cannot win, and I don't know if she will find a way to win this. Okay, she might try to flag me very well, but this will not work. No. King, and after this move, I'll check and go here. And let's see, after this move, we have this. Check. Uh-huh. Did I lose? Yes. Yes, I have. Jesus Christ. I mean, really. Okay, I resign. Well played. I made a mistake somewhere. No, I don't play. Sorry, Perks. I don't play checkers. I don't. Uh, what? What is going on? Accept. Hey, thank you for the games as well, Miss Yan, or Miss Shen or Yang, but I think it's Shen. Uh, well played. Well played. What can I say? Uh, hello, Cloud. I'm not doing well. Bye bye. I lost too many games to an Intermaster, apparently. Give me a second, but we'll analyze now. Let me see. She is an international master, so she has been officially, yeah, well done. What can I say, Miss Shen or Miss Yang? I don't know what is the last name. Uh, well played. Keep working on chess. If you think that I can help you by any chance, hey, I'm here all the time. So greetings for China. Greetings for our female friend who is a great intermaster. She plays well. My advice, maybe you should work on openings, because I think that analysis of the games will also show that, confirm my conclusion that it is not the best. But okay, tactics beats openings. And let's analyze the games, shall we? Archive. Let's analyze the games that I have played so far. Give me a second. What is this? We watched this. This one was analyzed as well. Must blunders, blunder. Okay, let me see. This one. Aha, she played badly. Okay, this one I didn't analyze. So let's just mark this game. Why cannot stop? Stop it. You stupid chess.com. You stupid user interface. I swear, if not for Lichess being also dumb to allow me to make a new account with the same email, I would go to Lichess immediately. E4. Oh my god. Of course you play e4. So he is better here. Again, out of the opening, he has advantage. No, I wouldn't because uh, you need a lot of work. I mean, for example, look at this left panel. Look at these messages. This should be clearly visible because we talk. This is the point of the website, to talk. Free trial is something nobody gives a crap. But they put it here at the first place because they want to sell, because they only think about money. Stats. This should be in a separate panel with analysis, so you can check your game. Awards. Why do I need this? Profile should be a separate thing, so I can check my settings with the theme as well, so I can have all these unique. And this analysis, it started to analyze. I don't want analysis for this game, and I should be able to stop it and request computer analysis for the game I would like, especially since I'm a free user. I have only one analysis per day. So what is this time factor? I mean, this should be under stats somewhere, so it can be revamped much more effectively, but they just don't care. The important thing is that you have free trial at the first place. And ads, yeah. Money, money, money. That's all they care for. Okay, out of the opening, he had advantage. Yeah. Subscribe for puzzles. Join for this. Join for that. And I cannot see, for example, player's name in this regime the way I want to. I need to click on it. And look, you don't even see this is a button when you hover. It's not good. Let's see if this player has any title. Nope, nothing. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to the game. So here I took. So now I'm slightly more pleasant. I don't think so. Bishop b4, queen d8. Yeah, I said it on the stream that this was imprecise. Queen d2. Okay, we put pressure immediately on the weakness. Because if he plays c5, I would gladly exchange this weak pawn for his c pawn, and then b7 becomes a weakness. And he actually will lose that pawn on the long run. King g2, I said it on the stream and I say it again, I don't see a move for white here. So in such position, you just improve your worst piece. And I, I want to take away the check on e1. So nothing special, the position is equal, and here he made a mistake, he blundered a pawn. Okay, in a tough position he cracked. Queen e3, queen c3. I like this move a lot. This is such a nice move that keeps him in the game. h4, knight d5. Knight d5 is also a nice move because he wants to enter the queen endgame, and that's his best chance for a draw because it only takes for me to slightly reveal my king, and he will have perpetual check. So I took it, and here I grabbed the opportunity. Why? Why is this a bad move? a5. Okay, but I don't think this is a bad move either. I think I'm still winning, yeah. Queen d5, this diagonal is protected from, so there is no perpetual, and I just need to figure out how to push my pawn towards queening. So he played queen c7 to defend the b7 pawn. Queen f3, a5 was best. Okay, I agree with that. d5. Okay. We ruined the pawn structure around the king. So he played this, take. Maybe g4 here was the strongest to pin, but I was afraid, yeah, g4, the strongest. I saw that move, but I was afraid of the pawn endgame. I was low on time, so I couldn't calculate everything. Because after g4, he needs to play, but on queen e5, I can simply push, yeah, and I queen. I didn't calculate till the end. And here, he probably thought that he will get some counterplay on the pawn endgame, but we see an old rule. You make a diagonal all the way down the beginning square. And if your king is in that square, if he enters this square, then he catches the pawn. So another tip for the viewers, uh, just draw a square like this. And if your king is in the square, or will enter the square on, if white is to move, then you catch the pawn. We see that my king is in the square, and he will use a deflection sacrifice to play to liberate this pawn towards queening square. But we see that again we use the same idea, that if I'm moving, pardon, I am entering the square, so I will reach his b pawn, and I will also have to calculate what happens on recapture, because if he recaptures, I need to check this square. Pardon. So we see that if I move, it's my turn. If I stand here and he takes, it will be my move, and my king will enter into the square. So I catch all of his pawns. They cannot queen, so I just move. He played c3, having a protected pass pawn. Now my king cannot move uh, forward because this pawn will queen, and he cannot capture it because the moment he comes here, the pawn will move forward and I cannot stop it from queening. You can check it yourself on the board. You'll see that I'm right. But there is one thing that helps me to win. I have too many distant pawns, and these two will exchange it themselves for this one, creating another passed pawn. So against three pawns, king cannot defend because he can be only on the one side of the board. He is not a queen. He cannot fly over the board, and I just push pawns and wait for him to drop. And we see this here. He is heading for the left side of the board. We push the right side pawn, and we are vice versa. Should he follow on the right side? So here, okay, he blundered the pawn and lost. Okay, he blundered a pawn, big deal. He played well. He was better up to that point. And now we'll see games from that I played against a young intermaster from China. She is playing really well. Her openings are bad, in my opinion. We'll see what computer says, but I think she should work on her openings. Uh, and there are a couple of games that I'm really interested in because they were, I believe, high quality games where still her superior tactical skill decided. I mean, she is vastly superior player in tactics than me, and that's what decided the outcome of the match, of the mini match in the end. Uh, so let's see the first game, and let me just mark the position of the game. Hey, I'll take. Okay, no problem. I'll be back also in 3 minutes. I can go to the restroom to refresh a little. I'll be back in 3 minutes as well. So don't go anywhere, people. I'm coming. Okay, I'm here. Let me just get comfortable. Wow, I come back and everybody leave. Everybody escape. Okay, we'll still wait for our friend Cloud, uh, so he can follow the analysis as well. I might try to add her as a friend. Okay. Cloud, when you come back, just tell me so I can start, because I think there is nobody else in the chat. If there is anyone watching, uh, it would be nice to tell me if I still have sound working, or if you can see me, because this silence is really uh, demoralizing. I don't hear our friend Cloud getting back, and I don't know if I should wait anymore. Okay, we waited for our friend too long enough. I guess Cloud Virus left us for good. And if he comes back, we can go through the games again to honor him. Until then, let's start with some games. Uh, okay, this will be the first game that she played against me. So let's see. E5. And that's why it hurts so much to lose this game. She blundered a pawn. Why is this equal? And she's now actually better. Are you kidding me? Knight d2. Okay, I could have done that. But castles was idiotic move. Alright. Okay, it's still equal. She castled. But she should have gone for the mating attack. Yeah, this can get really dangerous. Okay, knight d2, c5, c5. I took. Now I play against the isolated pawn, and I just put pressure. Knight d4, a6. Take. What was the best move? What was the best move in this position? c5. This was best. Knight b3. Okay, it's logical because we want to dislodge the bishop. And when we play against the Isolani, we want to put a piece on d4. This knight, especially, if you have a knight, he belongs on d4. At least one knight in the square in front of the isolated pawn. So bishop d6. Side with the isolated pawn always wants to have pressure, preferably attack on the king, but this pawn does a good job blunting the bishop d6. However, there might be some h5, h4 ideas. So white needs to make a quick action to keep black busy. Hey, no problem. You haven't missed anything. I was checking the opening moves, and you don't have to worry. I just thought that you left for good. I would repeat the games once you come back, just for you. It's not a problem. So you haven't missed anything. We still have actually screw it. We go to the beginning again. Okay, let's. I mean, it's a first game, and d5, typical, just a blunder. But I think I should have taken with the pawn. Yeah, pawn is much better. But okay, knight d7, take, bishop d3, nothing special. Castles, queen b6. This move, and now I squandered the advantage according to the engine. But okay, knight d2. She should have gone for h5 attack on the king, especially in Carlsbad pawn structure. This is a Carlsbad pawn structure where I actually need to start minority attack as white, and she needs to start attacking the king. So her play wasn't good. She lacks positional understanding. I think she needs to work on middle game positions. Middle game like Carlsbad pawn structure, like isolated pawn, but she is very tactically gifted. She really plays well tactically, and her openings are very dubious. Queen d, okay, bishop d6, and yes, this is the first game of the, let's call it a mini match against our Intermaster, our friend from China. So let's see. Queen d2, but I didn't see what to play else. So it's not the most precise move, but still I'm fine. I still have big advantage. Rook e1, c3. Okay, now the isolated pawn is blockaded, which is good for us because black wants to push it and exchange it. Now this is not possible. Rook c8 doesn't do anything. This point is strongly defended. We have so another wasted move, bishop e2. I think it's the best move. Yeah, according to the engine as well. We have engine's blessing. Bishop e2 because we want to reroute the bishop to attack the isolated pawn. When you play against isolated pawn, you want to put it under pressure so pieces can defend it, opposing pieces. And you want to double on the d file just to take it. So she plays active move, rook d5, now bishop c6. And I played the rook d4. Rook fd1 was a move, also that deserved attention, but I played this, a6. She has no plan here. And I rushed by taking on c6. But what is the computer's suggestion? The game is too slow. I just don't have any nerves to withstand it. And I should have played something. I played d4. And here, okay, this maneuver was too early. So there was d4, queen d6, rook d5. What is this? d4, queen d6, rook d5. This is what she needed to play. Queen b4. Fair enough. Take, and on this move, I do have rook fd1, don't I? But yeah, this is a rook endgame that will end up in a draw. Okay, so I squandered my entire advantage with this premature maneuver. Fair enough. She didn't use that chance, and I played b3, rook e8. take, bishop d5, rook. Everything is fine so far. We have a good, again, premature. So I blundered a pawn, and now she has chances. And I saw bishop f7, but didn't see how to make it work. Jesus Christ. And here I blundered, and she just has bishop f2, and I saw it too late because after I take, she has this move, deflecting my king from the defense of the queen. It's just too much. But let's see. I was looking, pardon, I just couldn't make this work. Because when this happened, I watched queen d7, and on this move, queen f5, and on king g8, I couldn't see how to make it work. This is where my calculation stopped. So I guess after c5, that was the catch. c5, queen f6. What to play here? If she plays something along these lines, can I just take like this and say, all right, miss, it's your turn. Yeah, it's checkmate if she moves. Yeah, take, take rook e1. I just play this move. And on this move, king h2 you play and you just laugh because you have b4. And on this move, this puts the rook behind the pawn, and my opponent simply cannot win. Rook b4, c6, rook b8, c7, king h3, this. But wait, why was there something better? a3, of course. Why would you give anything? The best chess engine, it's hard to choose. You know why? When TCEC championship was played, both Lila and Stockfish managed to defeat each other, and that's not good because they play the mini matches. Like I play Queen's Gambit, you play Queen's Gambit, and Stockfish would draw the game, but Lila would win, which means that Lila played that position better. Then Stockfish would win, but Lila would draw, which means that Stockfish played that position better. And that's bad because that means that there are some positions that Lila understands better, and there are some positions that Stockfish understands better. In the match, it was shown that Stockfish understands chess more, in more cases, better than Lila, but there were cases where Lila was better player. So now you need, if you want to be certain, you need both engines, which is ridiculous. I mean, I don't have money for that strong GPU for Lila, and I don't have money for that strong Stockfish. Then there are rumors that hardware was not fair because I think it was much easier to obtain hardware for Lila, for Stockfish, than for Lila. I think that she had inferior hardware. Something like that was a rumor. Yes, chess engines. I really like watching them play because there are so many lines that are important to chess players like myself who want to play a fun, interesting game, and grandmasters don't even take them into an account because they're dubious. And chess engines don't care; they just play whatever you give them, and it's fun to see how they make dubious lines work and to completely challenge the evaluation of human grandmasters. Okay, so here it's a one endgame after bishop f7. So I had bishop f7, but I didn't see, yeah, bishop f7, give me a second, bishop f7, king f7. And this was what I was calculating. But after rook e7, I didn't see how to continue. Queen f5, king g8, I stopped calculating here. I couldn't see the move. But c5 actually returns the piece. Or even this. And now we threaten checkmate, so she needs to play something. And we have healthy two passed pawns. And I should win this, but it's not easy. It's not easy. Okay. Or on this move, what do you play? Queen f5 one more time. King g8, and this is it again. Okay, I didn't see one ply ahead. Okay, so let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ply. 6 ply, and still not enough to defeat our friend. She is tough. She is tough. Very tricky. Slippery like a slope. Like a soap. Okay, so I lost that game very well. Let's see the other game. Let me just mark it as analyzed. Knight f6, okay. Bishop b2, again a bad move. And we see this with the engine. Her openings are horrible, but she does play well in general. And I prefer that type of flaw rather than knowing openings well, but playing horribly. Because she will learn openings at some point. No, I haven't. I drew one game. But I had chances to defeat her, but I blundered the first game. We saw it. The first game I blundered. The second, I also blundered. Third game, I blundered as well. She outplayed me. I added. I sent a friend request. We'll see what will she decide. This game was very interesting. I lost. I really want to see this game. And in this game, I could have won because she made a mouse slip, but I offered a draw because I'm a sportsman. I don't want to win via mouse slip. So she accepted the draw. Uh, I think I would have. It would be an interesting game. I would like to see that game as well. And the last game that we played, I don't recall how it went. We'll see. We'll see all of the games. Down from top. One, two, three. If these are the games that you're thinking, we're going to see all the games. You'll see they're very. Some of them had really high quality, and I would really like to see them. Okay, okay. Here, but I squandered the advantage. B6. Okay, never mind. So she opened up the position, and here, okay, here I made a mistake. I allowed the opening of the position, and but let me see. Aha, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4. So she has better development, and she opens up the game, and I'm slightly cramped. But okay, f5, bishop takes, and now the whole fight was revolving around the e5 square. But bishop d6, I played this move, rook e1, and I should have played queen c7, exactly. Queen c7. But I'm too dumb. I played this move, and after bishop g5, I'm actually dropping a bishop, and I wasn't even paying attention to that. I didn't notice, so I was like, "We'll play queen c3 and attack the b4, gain time for d5," and I'm blundering the whole bishop. So okay, so she outplayed me there and won. Let's see the other one. Here I also got outplayed. Knight c6, too early to put the knight here. You want c5 pawn available for the fight in the center. d4, bishop d6, bishop d7. Again, bad move. b3, bishop b4. Nice. She uses the weakened diagonal here, and she made a great initiative here with knight e4. And here I played this move instead of simply going knight e2. I don't know why. I don't know why. Uh, I guess I crack under pressure. Nobody played this strong so far, but after knight e2, I'm actually better. Knight e5, and after this move, there is little I can do. She had bishop f2 intermediate move, and now she wins. But I tried to offer some resistance. So let's see if I manage to somehow generate chances. No. Engine evaluation is merciless. So I never had a chance. Okay. She wasn't tryharding. She played the best she could. She played well. In the positions after, she played very accurately. She needed to. She played very well middle game positions, but opening, I don't know if she was screwing around or she just doesn't work on her openings. But it doesn't matter. Let's see. This is the game that I want to see. This is the game that I'm very interested in. Knight c3 again. Her opening is not very precise, but it's not bad either. And I think that this is a tactic that she deployed. Maybe these openings are low maintenance openings that don't need to be studied a lot. I need to actually study these games much more thoroughly because maybe uh, these openings are not that taxing on my private life. Maybe you can play them with general principles only and get by with it, which would be tremendous help for me. This could help me a lot because I would bypass my opening deficiency and will be able to focus on tactical play. So in this position, nothing special. You just play b3. I don't like this move. Maybe queen e2. Yeah, even engines. So queen e2 and d4. Rook d1. Uh, so b3, c5. I think that okay, c5 is one move, but c5 is conceptual here. Bishop b2, knight c6, knight e2, nothing special. Queen e7, nice. And here I play d5. Takes, and this is a sharp position. And c4, nice move. And now here becomes interesting. This was, we talked about pawn phalanx before in the earlier stream, and that's why I was so interested in this game because I uh, didn't know how to continue. I played rook ad8. It's a second engine choice, third, whatever, but it's not a bad move. Queen c2. So she has this in mind to take and then sacrifice the bishop, deflecting my queen. So if I play some stupid move, like, well, okay, let's try. Maybe I could, okay, I could have played knight e4 here, and I was contemplating this move, but I couldn't see how to proceed. For example, something like this. would allow this, and for example, bishop e5. And if I take, she takes back the bishop, she has an extra pawn, I have isolated pawn, and I lose. I definitely lose the game. And I saw that. And I saw 94, but at this moment I couldn't see how to proceed. I couldn't find a plan in the game. After 94, what to play next? Because after 94, she needs to play something. And it's very hard for both of us to find the moves because position is very tense and both sides have chances. So, okay, rook a d1 looks logical because we talked about this in the previous stream. We want to control the pawn phalanx from afar, exchange one of the pawns if we can, or force them to advance and then block them. So she cannot exchange this pawn because I can take back, but she does put some pressure on my phalanx. And the side with the phalanx wants to keep push them rolling because if they become static, they might fall. So here, okay, queen g5 looks nice, but I still don't see any plan what to play here. I mean, what is the threat that I have? I mean, let's say that she plays a3, knight f2, but why? Rook f2, bishop e3, and so what? Why not the queen, but the bishop? And if I play like, okay, knight c3, then what? These games are very intense. Uh, these are very intense games. Uh, that's why I'm analyzing this game. This is a high quality game. It's because you see, this cannot be learned in puzzles. Because look at the imbalance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have two pawns for the rook and the rook for his two pieces. And you need to evaluate this material imbalance. This is not easy to play. No, no, don't don't be fooled. First of all, side with the minor pieces wants to keep the queens on the board. Side with the rook wants to exchange the queens. But how do you evaluate this endgame? Do you win with the rook? Do minor pieces hold? Will they find outposts and then outplay the rook? And how do you continue out of? What's the move here? This was the game that actually I was very interested in because uh, I I have a feel, but talent doesn't help here. You have to have hard work behind you. You have to be able to actually figure out that this works. And I couldn't find this. I felt that 94 was a good move. I felt that there are some tactics on f2, but I couldn't find a plan. And I need to closely analyze this game with somebody who is stronger than me. I don't know how to deal with this position. So instead of 94, I played bishop a3, and that's computer's third move because I wanted to uh, exchange some pieces that attack my phalanx and then continue rolling with the pawns with rook fe1, rook ac8. What would she play? You see, three zeros. That means that this is razor sharp. Razor sharp, and here a better player wins. And she was a better player in that moment. Uh, g5. Yeah, attacking the king. But this is really hard to play. g5, g4. And on this move, what do you play? Knight e4. Very hard to play. I couldn't bring myself to play that move. Rook f8. Was this even considered? Yes, it's one of the engine suggestions. Uh, so Rook f8. We talked about this in the previous stream. Again, we want to keep the phalanx rolling. We want to move them. We want them to keep pushing. And her pieces are not well positioned. Actually, queen does do some work with the knight to stop the phalanx, but these rooks are horrible. So she took with the pawn, very nice, because it's logical. She wants to make some counterplay along the c file. And here, uh, I couldn't. Okay, rook c6, and this is the critical moment. At this moment, I had no time to think, and at this moment, black needs to show something. And he needs to start making moves with his phalanx because they're static, they're just looking pretty, and if I don't do anything with it, rook will come here, then rook c7, a7 might fall. This one is shaky, then these might start running down the board, creating chances. It's not very easy to play at this position. And I decided to sacrifice a pawn, and that's why I'm so interested in this position. I played d4, ed4, and I should have, according to the engine, take on d4. But I decided to push and perform a thematic break, pawn push, and it is a viable move. And I'm very proud of myself. No, this is razor sharp. Any side can win. But I think that it is much easier to play with black because I'm threatening e3 to knight d5, maybe even f5, g5. It's easier to play with black, but it's all three results are possible. I can try Pers. Uh, Perk1x, are you the player who played against me this game? I can try with the algebra. I don't know what the task is. Can you put it somewhere in the link? Okay, no problem. Uh, uh, Show me the homework and I'll do it if I can. If I know how. If there is a link towards the homework, I can try. I lose nothing if I try. And while we wait for a friend to, I don't understand what Susbaka is, but let me see. Uh, you okay? I'm waiting for the link or whatever way you think you can share uh, homework. I'll try to help. I'll try to help. When is the deadline for you to finish it? Hmm. It seems that we lost Pertz 1x. Never mind. Let's go back to the game while we wait for Rook AC1, and here E3 might have worked. But I played knight d5. Still not a mistake because we cover. Oh, it's okay. Okay. No offense taken. Okay, I thought that you are in trouble, so we can help somehow with the homework. Okay. Knight d5 covers c7, and engine says that e3. You're always welcome. E3 was good, and I was contemplating playing E3, but you see, that's the problem. You need games, you need experience, you need someone to help you, somebody to tell you what to do. And this game is so beneficial for both of us because you see, up to this point, the game is very sharp. And the more games both me and her have like this, more we will learn. But only if somebody can uh, explain us what to do in these positions, because this is very hard from this point on. Uh, I don't know how to continue. I saw e3, but I thought that after e3, uh, f3 should block everything and say, look, you got nothing, your pawn stopped, I have an extra pawn that you sacrificed, my c file will start working for me, I have this. So what do you have to show, my friend, since your pawn phalanx is dead? And after knight d5, uh, how to continue? You see, 012, it's so hard to find counterplay, to find a plan for both sides. And I'm sorry, my knowledge is not good enough to give advice in these positions. That's why I would like to have a grandmaster, somebody to reach out and say, hey man, in this position you should do this, she should do that. And that way, both me and her could benefit. We could grow as players, and both the view and the viewers as well, because they can watch the game and say, aha, c5 played this and he explained why. C5 was afraid of that move. C5, aha, I wanted him to play that move, that's what I would play. And c5 explained his rationale behind the move. Now I understand. But now when this grandmaster explains something, how to actually play this position, for example, then you can say, aha, I never thought about chess in that way, but now I have another idea. Uh, G3 is too committal, too sharp. Uh, I mean, your pawns around the king are shaky, but it requires a lot of skill to exploit it. I was thinking about queen d7, for example, to target the h3 and maybe go to f5 afterward. Let's see, queen d7, 000. It's a committal move, but engine says, hey, no, 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 knight b4, and this square creaks because from that square, knight can hit both the queen and the rook. And in this position, with the only open file being c file, every rook counts. You cannot sacrifice the rook, especially since this knight blocks the very powerful e3 pawn. So thank you, Master Rock. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, very tense game. Very tense game. Uh, uh, it was played. Let me give you some perspective since you just joined the stream. This was a game that was played between me and Chinese Intermaster. She played really well. She was polite enough to give me chances to. Pardon. I apologize. So she was very kind to play a couple of games with me. And we came to this very instructive game that we are watching now. I'm very invested. Thank you. Very invested into this game because it can enter manuals of chess because of the some typical moves that were played, and the way she created counterplay, but she also played really, really well, which Engine Bar uh, confirms. Very tense game. G3, no. After E3, I was afraid of f3, and she has glaring weaknesses in her play, but I just cannot fight her because her tactical skill is like so much higher than mine. I could be 12,000 in blitz. In tactics, she's like 2,600. It's immensely big uh, skill gap, and tactics is 95% of chess. And we saw in the earlier games how I outplayed her, but she would come back with the tactics because I would blunder, and how she posed threats and put pressure on me, and I simply cracked. No, no, no. Her online rating for the slow game uh, was 1600 because she doesn't play many slow games. But look, her bullet rating is 2809. This is a strong intermaster, and you can see it here. I'll scroll down so we can have dark background. Her bullet is 2809. Her blitz is 2433. So, and her rapid is slow, but she has 7 games. That's why she didn't play that much games in rapid. So she likes to play bullet and she likes to play blitz. But if she played slow games, she could easily reach 2400. Uh, Queen on b5, but he would have rook from the first to c5, pushing the queen back. So actually, I would like to attack this king somehow, but I wasn't able to. I played knight d5. Give me a second. Uh, Let me see. Okay, and I will show the games after I finish this analysis so we don't jump from game to game and interrupt everything and then we are nowhere. Uh, 95, 000, queen d2, e3, I played e3. But now, okay, correctly retook, and now you just need to create attack on the weakened king, but this is easier said than done. Rook c7, and I played queen g5, the strongest move again. G3, and now you don't know how to continue. Queen f6, I played. Was there anything else? No. Queen g5, I played the strongest move. G3, and I think I played queen f5, yes, hitting both this pawn and threatening to invade the f3 because these squares are very weak. All these are weaknesses. And I control the f1 square with a knight, so rook cannot come into rescue. And she played knight f4. The only move. She's so slippery, like a soap. She defends so well, and I thought queen e4 should be good, or g5. I saw queen e4, but I didn't see what will I do after rook a7. I panicked. It's possible because in Ultra Bullet, all you need is tactics. Everything else, positional play, positional understanding, end games, all that falls out of the window. You need to play solid opening that gives you a playable position that you are not under pressure. Plus, minus, advantage, blah, 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 screw that. As long as you have a playable position and you're not under pressure, that's very important. You're not under pressure. You can play anything in bullet, and it's okay. You're fine. Tactics, decent opening, you're fine. You can play bullet. I have a friend who has 2700 in bullet. He nearly defeated Zhigalko, the famous Grandmaster Zhigalko. Almost there. to defeat him. He prepared openings like, I mean, he is very booked up, and his skill level in tactics is on a grandmaster level. He doesn't know to win basic endgames though. He doesn't know to win basic endgames. Masters laugh at him. First category players laugh at him. I mean, his endgame play is horrible, but that's bullet for you. That's hyper bullet for you. You don't need endgame. You don't need positional knowledge. You just need to uh, be tactically aware and have decent opening that doesn't bring you in a passive situation. And he played. I'm telling you, I was watching his stream. He streams on Twitch as well, and he actually he was close to win against Žigalko. And the viewers in the chat said that they checked Žigalko's stream that he was pulling his hair out of stress. He was so angry that he nearly lost. He barely won. Master, it was disintegration of Yugoslavia, and I experienced all wars that occurred. So it's been a lot. First war happened when I had 6 years. When I was 6 years old. The last one happened when I was 14. Thank you for the compliment. I owe you a drink. Especially that I don't groom myself so much. I should start uh, do that more intensely. Thank you. So uh, that's what I was trying to say. She can play Ultra Bullet if she has a decent opening, and then it's all about tactics. Here, Queen e4, the strongest. Master, thank you for the follow. So let's see. I would really like to see g5. Did I actually squander it? Yes, but she's still under pressure. Knight g2. And here I couldn't find a move. Because my knight hangs. I cannot grab on h3, and I was watching queen f3. This was the move I was trying to play, but the time started to tick very fast, and I couldn't find. Uh, let's check this, and this is what I was looking for, and queen g2. And here, if she trades, then this rook is a monster. This one will fall. This one might run down the board, deflecting my rooks, and she does have these two pawns that might decide the game, because she will definitely trade at least one pair of rooks, and then my initiative peters out, and all her statical advantages come into play. Notice that I have four pawns, pardon, and she has five, and these two easily run towards queening, especially if the rook takes it. And here I panicked. I couldn't see what to play. Uh, what to do here? Queen f6. Yeah, you have to go back. But this is sharp. Again, engine gives me slight advantage, but what happens after this? This cannot happen, yeah, because of the lineup. Hey, Cloud, thank you so much, and catch you another time. Thank you for being with me. Thank you for joining. Have a nice day or night. See you. So this cannot work because I hit both the rook, and I threatened to move the rook with the discovered check. So okay, but she can still. Yeah, I still don't see. So we still play. The game is still on, and I couldn't see. I was feeling like I could do something more here. and I couldn't find the move. So I took. And again, it's a sharp game, such a sharp game. And rook d4 was a mistake. Okay, rook f1, and here we had queen e6, take, and here already time started to run out, and I was contemplating queen e1, and I didn't see anything after rook f1, king, queen e3 was the move I was watching, and I couldn't see what to do. And it's sharp, very, very sharp. And I never played a game like this. That's why this game means so much to me. This is a high quality game where both sides played very well up. I mean, she misplayed the opening, but she was never weak. She was never pushed back. She was never worse. She just squandered the advantage of the white pieces, but she was still playing decently. But then the games became sharp from the very to the very end. Look, 000, and we both played really well, and that's why I'm so proud of this game. I just wish I didn't lose. At least a draw would be nice. But here I faltered with queen takes, and I didn't see the skewer. This check simply ends the game. A sad end to a well played game. Uh, but nevertheless, I will download this game. Let me just see. Tremendous game for both of us. Uh, this game actually means so much to both of us because uh, give me a second, please. This PC, because oh god, there will be a storm. Okay, to both of us because it's a high quality game that required a tremendous amount of skill uh, for either side. This game, okay, was played. I offered a drop. I could have won because she mouse slipped, but it wasn't fair. Again, she blunders a pawn, or maybe she just had to give me a pawn in order to uh, for me to have a chance against her. Maybe that's what she thought. I don't know. D4, I'm still fine. And here I kind of misplayed. And C3, yeah, C3, a very imprecise play by me, but I'm still good. And here I couldn't see the move. And the move was knight d2. You don't see these moves easily. Okay, I understand now. And then e4. Not easy to play that move. Okay, g5, bishop e3, rook d2, and now this pawn hangs. So I cannot contest the d file. So I played b3, and there you go. She has compensation because she will double on the d file, and that's it. h3, already I started to crack under pressure. Knight e4, rook ac1, bishop f6. Did she have anything better? No, she had to put pressure on me. Knight b1, bishop f5, knight h2. I took knight h2 into consideration, but I thought that knight e1 is better for me to return the pawn. That was my idea, to return the pawn and get play on the d file, not to be greedy. Rook e1, and I took on e4, e4, and knight d3, b6. She played the strongest move. Really good games. Really good games. Really push you to think, to use your entire chess knowledge to evaluate the position. And that's why I liked this mini match. She played really well. Will play her anytime she wants. She's a good player. Rook d8. Okay, I could have doubled. It didn't even cross my mind. F3. She is better. But here, bishop d2. c4, very nice move. Remember this trick. It's a famous tactic that comes up in a lot of games. Because if I take, my double pawns are held back by one pawn, but you get the c5 square, you get the weakness on c4, you break uh, the fluidity of white pawn structure. And if I don't take, his rook is cemented on d3. Knight e5. Okay, I had time to consolidate. Hello, Mosias. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How was day? How was your day? Knight c6. Let's see. b5. Okay. Knight a5. I don't like this move. Good. Analyzing the games that I played against an Intermaster from China. Uh, drew only one game, this one. Lost many of them. Hard fought games, quality games, but I just, my tactical deficiency shows. I need to start working on tactics immediately. She played really, really well. Rook d1, okay, bishop e5, and after this move, she wanted to exchange on d1, but she made a mouse slip, and I didn't want to win the game like that, so I offered a draw, and she accepted. So this game ended in a draw. If she didn't mouse slip like this, uh, this knight would be misplaced, but could go somewhere like this, and I could play. My plan would be to play pawn on a4, knight on a3, maybe, or on d2, maybe. King on, pardon, on c2, knight either on a3 or on d2, putting pressure, and then we play g4, bishop on g3, somewhere to exchange it for the knight, and you play against the bad bishop. So it will be a complex game, definitely. Black is indeed slightly better, maybe, because of this weakness, but complex game. I wish we could have played it till the end, but she had that sad, unfortunate mouse slip. So I offered a draw, and the last game. Let's see what happened in the last game. I don't recall that game. Okay, her openings are not very good, but they're economical. I don't think she needs to prepare a lot with them. So I need to take this into account and investigate. F3. C5 must be good for me. And after E5, okay, I squandered my advantage, but again, good game. I still not worse. I'm still good. And you see, she doesn't have some understanding of the middle games, but her tactical skill is really, really high. And that's what keeps her in the game. Every time I outplay her, she finds a tactic that sets up a small trap, and I cannot calculate that much. Or she gets a tense game, like in the one that I analyzed, and I crumble. A6, again, I find the best move she takes. CD4 is the best, and I play the best move again, but this is positional understanding. That's not the problem in my game. Now, you see, tactical play, knight c6. Again, we want to preserve this d pawn, and why should we give a nicely posted knight for his badly posted knight, because he goes to a3 now, and this is a strategically one position, and I didn't know how to win. And d3 is a positional sacrifice that I didn't even take into an account. Knight d5, I still win, bishop d2, and I didn't know how to win this. I was contemplating knight c3 or knight e3, and I couldn't find any way to make progress. So let's take a look. Knight c3 is the move that I would like to see because I needed. This is the move that crossed my mind. Okay, so she will take, and I take, but then knight c4. Ah, we have opposite colored bishops. And she does creak on the dark squares because of this f3 move. I should have, yeah, okay, and then there is, after this move, rook a d8, my entire army plays, and what will she do? She needs to play something like bishop d3, but do I, okay, bishop c5 is nice, king h1, and then what do you play? Knight b4 is nice. Yeah, and what to play now? Bishop c4, but this knight is, do I have rook d2? Yes, rook d2 suffices, and rook a c1, trying to play knight b1. Can I not play rook e8 and simply on knight b1 say that I have what do I play here, for God's sake? What to play in this position? The only move that wins is bishop d4. How? If I take, okay, rook c d1, but where is b2? You need to show me where is b2. I never had b2. This is the b2 square. I don't have any way for me to play b2. Moses. c2. I cannot play c2 because it is blocked. Ah, rook takes on c2. Is that what you mean? Yeah, why not rook c2? Ah, pardon. It's not my move. Aha, I cannot because there are two defenders of the c2 pawn and there are two attackers. So the number of attackers does not is not greater than the number of defenders. I will lose a piece. I will lose a piece, so I cannot take on c2. It's a neat catch that will help you to not calculate, but let's just show it for the to verify our assessment. And here's a rook up. So if you want to win a piece, the number of attackers must be greater than number of defenders. And currently that's not the case. So no, taking on c2 is uh, not going to work. But bishop d4, the only move that wins. And this positional sacrifice, okay, bishop c3, pardon, bishop c3, and now we have rook e1. What a tremendous positional sacrifice. This is already another level of play. That's why I'm so happy that I was able to play against her because she really pushed me to a higher level of play. When the horse is, give me a second. So, Okay. At this moment, c2 is defended by the knight, so I can't take. Still defended by the knight. Defended twice, attacked twice. I might try this, but he might play knight c3. Let me see what engine says. Knight c3, the strongest move. And I cannot take the knight because rook defense. And if my c pawn drops, I have no advantage. So now, pardon, this was a mouse slip. Bishop c3. Now this duo paralyzes his rooks, and I actually can easily drop the rook to e1. For example, if he plays something passive, he cannot take because I take the queen and I have an extra piece. So that's why the positional sacrifice, but I didn't see it. And after bishop c3, what to play? I mean, white is completely paralyzed. Bishop d3, what about rook e1? Bishop f, bishop e4. No, a5 is way stronger to fix the weakness. But then I can try to play f5. So now he doesn't have bishop e4. And hey Joshua, welcome to the stream. The time control was 10 minutes. Uh, she was kind enough to play 10 minutes against me because, let me put some context since you just joined the stream. This was a Chinese intermaster that played against me. Uh, she was kind enough to play a couple of games with 10 minutes time control. Had she played bullet against me, I would only embarrass myself and receive some traumas for my ego. There is no way I could parry her on in bullet, and in blitz. In blitz as well, there is no way to to parry her. She is tactically way stronger than me. There is no way for me to fight her. But positionally, I am better. I don't think it is pretensions for me to say that because Engine also confirmed the evaluations that I had in the game, and I commented on stream as I always do. But her tactical skill kept her in the game and eventually decided all games. She is way stronger than me tactically. After f5, she has okay. White has nothing here, but to uh, okay, I can do this, and this is the only active piece, and maybe even take on a5. Yeah, and uh, there is no way for White to defend because his coordination is interrupted by this tremendous rook. His king. I'm practically playing a pawn endgame, uh, but these are not gonna survive for long because these two will start running down the board, and my king is free to join, while his king cannot do much. So it's tough not to crack, but black does win here. And give me a second. Okay, rook ac1. Pardon, not okay. So I should have played knight c3. I didn't see that. I didn't see how to proceed. I saw the move, but I couldn't find the way to proceed. So I played bishop f6. I'm still better. Knight c4, and here I played knight e3 to start to make some initiative. And I didn't expect this move because I thought that if I take on a1, I'm better, but actually computer sees queen e7, and let's see, for example, bishop f2. What happens then? What is such? Ah, there is a deflection, so she loses a piece. So after this move, oh my god, I just take, and with the rook I win. No, yeah, I must win. Pardon. Let's play this one. So king f2 and this, and what happens? She needs to play somewhere. Bishop d3, nice move. But then knight b4, and I will have a weakness on d3, and white loses bishop pair, and that's the crucial point. That's the source of white's compensation, bishop pair, and I win this. Eventually, I win this on the light squares because he will have no light square bishop. Nice. And I didn't see the queen e7. I simply took the bishop. She took, and what to play here? Knight d4. I played that move. I okay. I thought that I have a pawn. So here this was a mistake. Rook f8 was the move. But why would she have to take king f2? Yeah, I like that move. And now this, so what? After this move, knight a5, bishop b6, rook d5. And although engine says this is one for black, it's still a lot of work to do. It requires skill. So I didn't see that. Rook b1, and I played knight d4. And after this, she has full compensation. Knight f5, and it's any man's game. Rook a8, g4, knight d4. Okay, all the good moves. And this move gave her advantage. Yeah. Tap, tap. King e3. Why? Because my knight on this move I grab here a pawn. So she defends. And what should I have played here? Knight e6 was a bad move. Knight c6 was the move, and then okay. And she was a5. This move, and now a sharp endgame arose where she has practical chances to win the game. I need an open file to harass, but I had none. Maybe f6 was better. Yeah, f6 definitely. But okay. King b7. Okay, and this was a draw. But how did I squander? What did she find? And here, take. Why not taking on g7? It's hard to play this type of endgame. And this check was bad. I should have played king a6, the only move that, yeah, and I gave this check and lost the game. Very well. One mistake, cracking under pressure. Okay, this was also a good game. Let me see. Just give me a second. Yes, very, very well fought games, Joshua. e7. So here, queen e7, queen d2, wait a second, queen e7, queen d2, king f2. Yeah, I'm used to it. I know my weakness is okay. She accepted the friend request. Okay. Uh, what have I done? God damn it. Give me a second. I accidentally closed the tab. Very tense game. So instead of this, this, and on this move, rook a d8, she needs to play bishop d3, and then, wow, there was even a tactical shot with bishop c3, and white cannot go here because I take the bishop. So white needs to take, but then this king needs to go here, and knight d4. I have a winning initiative. Jesus Christ. Now this is already on another level, and I'll take this position. I'll download this game. I'll download this game as well. Don't give me clock, please. I don't need clock. I just need this. So I can analyze it too. Give me a second. What is going on? Why are you not downloads? Stupid move. Okay. Great play by both. Sadly, I was the one who was losing all the time. Give me this. Okay. Okay. Let's try to play a couple of new games. Maybe. Hello. D4. Okay. A3. I don't want to allow any shenanigans with knight b4. Knight d2. h6. So she will come for my bishop. How many times will I blunder? How many times will I blunder? Okay, c3, take c4. Okay, and take. On this move, Does she have any tactics? Not yet. But she does have e5. That will give her tremendous advantage. Huh. I don't know if she is in chat, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. She's an intermaster. She knows how to play. She doesn't cheat, and she is very tactically strong. You'll see now. You see, she saw my blunder immediately. We are putting pressure on c7, but objectively, we got nothing. We are lost. Uh, she will push c5 next. Yeah, and that's it. b5, and now I have to find some sort of play. I need to hope to find some sort of play because she has e4 next. Take, take, and okay, e4. I will try to block the center of the board. And my next move, let's see, will be queen c2. So knight d7, f5 comes, and the issue here is that she has knight b6, and that's very annoying for me because c4 is under tremendous pressure. And should I take? Well, I have to. I don't have a choice. I'll take this pawn, and I'll play knight to c1, knight on d3. All right, it's time to actually rook a3. Hey, Musias, thank you. See you later. Okay, here we are. So she might take, and now she will double. And this will be really hard to deal with. How to defend this? I need some action, so I'll have to play f4. I mean, I'm a pawn down. That's the biggest issue. Take, 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 take. All right. f5. She might take on c4, but now I'm gonna play this move and hope to protect everything. She might have queen b5 in the end. Yep. I'll play an endgame. Okay. we might have a chance to save the game. After knight g4, there is a pressure. Okay, wait a second. Yeah, d1. I'm never on time, but okay, I might exchange. I will exchange the bishop, but she doesn't allow it. And after d3, bishop f3. Okay, yeah, well played. The blunder was too big. That pawn really played a crucial role. Uh, I tried to generate as much play as I could, but what is happening with this stupid user interface? I really don't know what to say anymore. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll play e5. She's an intermaster. Literally, intermaster. Yes, she is a woman, but I don't care. She plays well. So don't underestimate her. I certainly don't. So this is co completely new type of position for me. I don't know how to play them, but we'll try. Hmm. International master, yes. Joshua, she is international master from China. All right. Take. And what does she do after the 95? How does she play? My c7 needs to be defended. And there is rook e1 coming. So, okay, I need to find a move. Okay, I'll play this move. I'm already worse. Way worse. So, queen b8, f6, rook e8. We are moving away from the diagonal. And now, yeah, welcome RPD. She is really a strong player, and it's a pleasure to play against her. And I'm grateful that she suffers my low-skilled ass. Let's see if we can play something like this. No, we cannot. 3-5. We cannot. Queen d8. Queen here. No, still a lot. Hmm. Okay, still a lot to be desired for. Knight to e7. I will try. Okay, queen d2. What is she trying? Take. So with the bishop, takes. There is d5 that we cannot use. Queen a7, knight d5, and then here, no, that won't work either. f5. We'll try to break the center central pawns, hoping to get something, anything at this point. Uh, my goal is to take here and take like this. And I'm claiming that her king is weak and that I will have enough counterplay to actually, uh, okay, let's see. There is nothing I can do. So I'll play h6. Okay. Mhm. Nice for both. Okay, check. King e7, queen e7, pardon. We might try to, yeah, she is not gonna allow it. Queen f6, and I will offer a draw. I don't think any of us can make progress. Well played. Well played. Hard fought battle. I don't know. I think she had chances to win. Uh, well played, really. I don't know. She played earlier with me. I don't, maybe she is going home. Maybe she has obligations. I don't know what is happening in China. We can always play. Give me a second. What is happening? I don't see anything else. Okay, she probably left. She probably has some other things to do. I understand. It's okay. Uh, yeah. Uh, I don't want to insult anyone. I respect her skill immensely. I think I'm a better player knowledge wise, but she is tactically so superior. And sadly, chess is about tactics, not about knowledge, strategic knowledge. So I think that she is way stronger than me, way stronger. This is rapid. I think that she is not playing seriously. Had we played a over the board game, she would blow me away off the board. First of all, my openings would bring me into a passive position, and then her tactical superiority would simply dispatch me with ease. Uh, she played really well. Uh, let's analyze the game. I can do it like this. Let me see, just we played two games, right? Okay, we analyzed this one. Let's see this one and that one. Let me see. She probably left. It's okay. Once again, if she ever watches this, thanks for the games, Miss. Well played. Keep playing. Keep working on chess. I root for you to become a grandmaster. Maybe even to see you on some tournaments, high-level tournaments like uh, Hu Yifan. Maybe you will succeed her. Maybe even surpass her. It's not impossible. If there is anything you think I can do to help, call. She is uh, she is Intermaster. It's like playing against Eric Rosen or Gotham Chess. The same. There is no difference. And this game, I mean, these games mean a lot to me because they prove my initial evaluation. Yesterday, somebody asked me, I can't remember who, uh, what would it take for me to become a grandmaster? And I told him that I would need to see where do I stand against serious players. and we have a serious player now here. And I played a couple of games against FIDE Masters and others, and it only corroborates my evaluation. I need to fix my opening repertoire first to see where I stand. Once I get a good position, then we'll see what happens once I revise tactics. And I will start revising tactics after I finish the series from 0 to 2000 ELO. And right now I'm contemplating what should I uh, explain next. We talked about pawn phalanx, we talked about opening play, and I think it's the right moment to start a introduction to tactical play. So I'll try to create something for the weekend, most likely, because it's a vast topic to cover tactical play. We'll make introductory stream that will also help me uh, refresh my memory with tactics, and none, Joshua. No, she will destroy me in bullet. No way, I cannot parry her in bullet. We'll see. Look at the game. Uh, Watch this. She's already better out of the opening. 95, a blunder. Pure blunder of the pawn. Yeah, but it's not under. Yeah, streaming. And here I try to generate chances. Let's see how well did that work. Not well. Not once did she c5, very precise move. And she just has a strategically won game. And I cannot defend. I tried, but there is simply no resistance. Yeah, I did. Carlsen, I'm telling you, he's overrated. He's overrated as a player. He does have couple of strengths that I admire, but he's not that invincible as people like to say. I would give him 55% versus 45% against anybody in the match. But it's just that his team stifles, yeah, his team stifles the opening preparation of the opponent so well. They did this to Karyakin, they did this to Caruana, that he really cruises so simply. It's just a joke. But what could I have played? King f1, but she wins. It's two pawns up. It was never. Hmm. Now let's see. 90.4, 92.2. Uh, yeah, Nepo. You know, I defeated Bobby Fischer when I was a kid. I don't know. I defeated Kasparov when I was a kid. That means nothing. That means nothing. Look at me, for example. I was a promising talent when I was 14, 15 years old. If I had a trainer, if we just continued working, I would become FIDE master then, most likely. Maybe even became an intermaster after that. And look at me now. Look at me now. It means nothing. It's the end result that counts. And I believe that Carlsen will destroy him. There will be no rapid games or blitz games. I think Carlsen will win in the classical part. Let's see. Uh, E5. Okay, nothing bad yet. A3, D6, Bishop E7. Well, what should I play here? Bishop G4. Ah, okay. D4, very nice play. Uh, mm, it's hard. If you look at my rating on chess.com, yes, but it's not so. I mean, you see that I can play with Intermasters quite well. it's the problem that I need to iron out certain aspects of my game in order to fully shine, and then I could really provide much better content. But it requires a strict regime that I had when I was young. I could be, but I could even be 2400 here. A shout out for your son, man. Yeah, but I hope he is doing well in football. I hope he made progress in football, but something tells me it wasn't so easy. Yeah, bishop c6, f3, and here you need to find a plan. And the problem is that this formation really makes your bishop stupid. And this knight also hits the wall. This bishop is dead. And when you play these positions, I haven't studied these pawn structures. You need to generate play. So let's see what would engine say. Knight d7, best move. Okay. So my plan was to play along the dark squares because they are actually, when you look at the position, they are actually sensitive because white has no pawns to protect them and he kind of extended himself. And that's better for him. It's better to be physical than to use your brain. Your body, we are physical human beings. And if it doesn't work for you, if he doesn't start to give early results, then it's better to have a normal life. I guess not everybody can have rich parents and private schooling so they can pursue chess. Let's see. Knight e5, bishop g5. Okay, not good. So again, this was not. Why is he so better? Knight d4 was best. Ah, okay, knight d4 and then knight d7. Very well. So I misplayed. I misplayed badly the opening. So here she has a definite advantage, and I agree with the computer. Okay, bishop f6. I chase the bishop because I want to further weaken her dark squares. Knight d5. Let's see what to play. I think I could have taken, but I didn't. a5. Best move. Logical move. We want to have c5 square for our knight, and we want to grab as many dark squares as possible. So we put the pawns on the opposite side, opposite color of the white bishop. A small tip: when you have a bishop, put the pawns on the opposite color of that bishop. His bishop is bad, his pawns are overextended, his dark squares are weak, but black has no way to get into the position, and this knight is actually very good. So space advantage and the knight are keeping black in the game before, uh, and I don't like taking on before, but I didn't see a plan. CD5, knight b6, queen b8, bishop d3. I have a better minor piece, but his heavy pieces are way better, and they constitute white's advantage. G3, rook e8, trying to put pressure, king h8. Knight c8, knight e7, knight is rerouted. And now all I have to do is break the pawn structure, and that's it. Queen d4, inaccuracy. Big mistake. And now her center disappears. And after this move, there is nothing left to fight to play for. I mean, she can try, but after creating the Luft and this move, pinning, because if she takes, we do have this. H4, Queen D7, Queen E7. Now it's simply equal. There is nothing in the position to play for. Okay, well, let's see. What time is it? Yeah, it's a nice draw, very satisfying draw because she plays really well. She plays really well. I wish she could become a grandmaster. Maybe like Hu Yifan compete with top grandmasters. Would be really nice to see that, to see her uh, improve. But we'll see. Plays really well. I don't know if she has a trainer. I wonder if she has somebody to coach her or does she do everything by herself. Uh, let's see. Detect language. Hi, it's me. Very funny. It's okay. All right. Well, let's try to play a new game against somebody else. Let's see how will that go. We can play a couple of games. It won't do any harm. If there is anybody else, what is going on? What is going on? Why are you not allowing me to play a rapid game? And you just cannot find a player at this moment. What a joke. Can you believe this, people? I cannot find a person to play against. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me that I cannot play a game? This is a joke. It really is. There are at least million users playing right now, and I cannot get a game. Yeah, yeah. Uh, no, it's just that higher rated players don't play 10-minute rapid. They play bullet. Because in bullet you cannot cheat with a computer. You don't have time to input moves. With 10-minute rapid he can cheat 50 times if he wants. You cannot catch him. I mean, you can understand that he is cheating. You can figure it out, but you cannot prove it reliably, which is a shame. Ah, finally, FIDE Master. Nice. We are playing against a FIDE Master from Argentina. Let's see this game. I should have played more correct opening, but who cares? And now he's thinking. Bishop c4. Knight d7. Juan Manuel Bertorello. Okay. Welcome, Juan, to the stream. Let's see what will he play next. I mean, okay, c6. Very dubious move by me, but queen e2, queen c7. He plays well. Now he might castle, exactly. e6. And he is better in this position. Knight e5. h5. We need to prevent g4. This is critical. And I forgot, I was, okay, rook e1, I'll take. And let's see what, I should have played a6. Knight to d7 or king d8. No, I'll take it. I'll play. He should take, this is critical. I mean, Scandinavian. There is a reason why nobody likes this opening on the top level, but immediately take. Immediately take rook on d8. So let's see what, okay, king d8. It's not that bad yet. h3, h4. We must stop g4. We must stop g4 by all means necessary. Queen e3. Okay. Okay. Queen b6. Bishop d4. I cannot. And on this he has bishop h6, and my king cannot go towards the queen side. And on c5, you know what, I'll play b6, I don't care. And on this move, we have queen d7, and we'll try to defend. So we'll see what will happen to our position. Okay, and then, okay, I'll go to the queen side. And on this move, I hope that on queen d2, bishop e7, queen g5, okay, what happens on bishop g6? He has this move. And wins. All right. Bishop c5. Very well. Queen g7. He gets a lot of pawns in return. But his king might be slightly loose. And if I manage to play bishop g6, I'm not worse at all. I'm not worse. Bishop g6. And with bishop e7 next, we can contest the d-file. Bishop d3. What happens if I... No. You must concede the the d file. Okay, if I play rook d8, he might take. No, I'll take it, and he'll take with the rook, and we have g6. Now we need to defend the f7 weakness, and we'll be fine. So let's see what will our opponent do next. Yeah, queen f3, very logical move. And we will play bishop on g5. So it's not easy. But if I play rook d8 at some point, I fully equalize. So I need to see what will he play next. He might play bishop d2, but I don't know how well will that serve him. Or bishop d4, and then going for rook c3. Okay. Our opponent wants to take on c6. Okay, king b7. On b4, we have b5. We cannot allow him to put the pawn on b5. No, I'm sorry. I cannot allow that. And the next, no, a6, you cannot. So now his king is slightly weak. So if I somehow penetrate into his position, I will have good counterplay. And now he needs to, okay, rook d8. We have enough time to challenge his rook. And now bishop e7 comes next. And okay, after bishop d8, we have no problems anymore. And we actually have enough time to start going into offensive. Now we are the ones who may try to create some play against the king. Let's see. After bishop g5, what will he do? We have 6 minutes, he has 5. I think that we are comfortably equal in this position, but he may play this move. Okay. We are not gonna take, but let me see, what can I do? So I cannot reach the queen side, the king side the way I would like. Bishop d8. He will take the pawn, not me. This weakness is the only thing that he has as a source of pressure. So we need to figure out how to exchange queens. If we manage to do that, okay, bishop e7, we threaten. Okay, here we might have queen d5 to harass his king. I blundered that pawn. Okay, so you will take that pawn, and what will I do? Nothing, I guess. Queen e4. And now he needs to show me something for the big king. Can he defend? Yes, he can. This? No, he cannot. He'll have this. And where will the check go then? Nowhere. This one is good enough. If he exchanges, we'll have enough counterplay to draw. If he doesn't, then we'll use the queen to harass his weak pawns. Yeah, it's time. It's time to put his pawns. Okay, give me a second. It's time to put his pawns under pressure. Nope, this is way more important to me than your bishop. He cannot penetrate because we have on king d4 we have bishop e7 where we cover the entry square. Here again he needs to show something which is not going to be easy. This, and here he needs to again play the move, and I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. What about the endgame? Take, 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 take. No, here. And then you're here, and he cannot penetrate. But he might try to. No, why should I give him anything? Bishop d8. Okay, but I will play this move, my friend, and claim that you have nowhere to go, nowhere to pass. Because once you come here, I'll stay on the white square forever. And now I have bishop g5, so you have to play f4. And, oh man, he wins. He wins. Or does he? Yeah, he does. f5, take, take. He does win. I just have no space to fight him. Here, so on e6, what does he play? This, king e5. No way for me to defend this. But if I say his bishop doesn't work, so if I somehow manage to exchange, then he is busted. So this is what you'll try, but you're not going to reach that that square. this. He still wins. So just don't be fooled. He still wins because I misplayed this horribly. But we'll see. Bishop f6. Bishop d6. And now c5 will come at some point. And if we dismantle this, then he is done. No, you are not going anywhere. Okay, let's see. He'll go for c4, but then I'm gonna shut up. Okay, so we'll take like this. And if we take, if we exchange these, we have great drawing chances. Nope, I'm gonna attack here. Let me attack. Bishop d4, okay. We are not gonna allow you to make progress. Not the way you want. And clock is ticking, to be honest. Okay. Now I can play king e8. 50 seconds for my opponent. He needs to show a move. King. And now this is a weakness, actually, that he needs to defend. And there are 30 seconds left. Check. Bishop on b8. Okay. King. We are going to do this like this. Okay, and you will go play, and after bishop b3, you need to play something. And I'm having the diagonal. So what will you play? Aha. We both have ten seconds. And will he win? 8. 5 seconds. And I lost on time. Shame. Okay. We need a defense against e4. A good one. So let's try our lovely Caro. Okay. Queen c7. What else do we have to play? Bishop c4. And now he will play knight g5. Is that it? h6. Knight f6. h3. Okay, bishop c5. He shouldn't be able to attack this pawn that many times. I need to castle quickly. And okay, a5. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna allow you that. Okay, we castle and we contest the d file, but not like this, not yet. Let me see. I need to understand the position. I need to understand if I can play bishop e6. Okay, bishop d2. He will attack. Rook fe1. He can attack with queen e1 3 times, but I defend 3 times as well. Knight a6. We are going to play a knight on c5, hoping to exchange. And then with one pair of knights exchanged, we'll be fine. We'll have every other piece working. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. All right. f7 is defended. Now let's see. Let's see how to exchange this attacking piece of his. Bishop. Okay, we can play knight c5. Knight on c5. Take, take. There is nothing. Knight on c5. And hopefully we take. Because he doesn't attack anything yet. With his pieces, and we'll be fine. Because if he cannot attack immediately, I'll have enough time to play bishop e6. I'll take the knight. And I'll take this knight. And let's see. Knight f8. Knight will come to e6. And we'll have a brick that blocks the bishop. And let's see, what can he do? Queen g6 doesn't work. Bishop h6 won't work. Not yet. bishop c3. All right. What does he have? Nothing yet. Rook to e7 will overprotect everything. This. Bishop c5. We might. He will have to play something. On rook g3, maybe king h8. But definitely b5. b5 next, so we can dislodge with b4 the bishop on c3. If not, then after a, b, c, b, we can play for dislodging the bishop on a2. We'll definitely get some counterplay with b5. The question is, does he have anything? Can he make anything work? Because after this move, b5, he might put the rook here and threaten to sacrifice. But he doesn't have anything. Because takes, rook g3, check, we have knight g6, actually. And if he takes on f7, okay, we need to dislodge all of them as soon as possible. He needs to play something. He's thinking a lot. It must be a sacrifice involved. I don't see what else could he contemplate, but what kind of sacrifice? Does he contemplate? The only piece sacrifice is this. But what will he gain? Rook f7, and he cannot continue the attack. Rook d7, take with the rook, take with the rook. So that's what he might try. Rook d7, take with the knight, and I defend f7. And there is nothing for him. So he needs to play this rook g3 and to try to play rook g7. So he will need rook g3. What can I put there? What can I play? h4. Not much of a move. b5. We are dislodging the black bishop. We need to do that, and after that our pawns are rolling. After b4, I might even contemplate. Okay, take. So rook d5. What do you want to play? You attack 3 times. Is there anything else that you can do? b4. Nothing left yet for him. And I don't know. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. He cannot take that. Rook c5 doesn't work. So with this bishop dislodged, it's time for me to start shooting a little. He does have this diagonal. This is very strong, but we shall see. I should have played a4 first and then b4. But okay, his bishop needs to find a square. And I don't see any square for him at the moment that can help him. So on bishop e1, we can play bishop d4. And on c3, take, take. That bishop will be blocked. So we might play bishop c5 again. Hoping to play bishop. But we cannot play rook d8. Okay, but he does lose. I can. Okay, so on bishop e1, we do have bishop d4. Because on pawn c3, we take, pawn will take and will be on c3. We will take with our bishop, and on, yeah. So here, okay, take, take, and, pardon, we cannot. Yeah, we cannot take. But what about queen b6? All right, bishop on c5. His pieces are blocked. So he needs something. Okay, rook e1, rook d8. Definitely rook d8. Or maybe even rook b. Yeah. Let's try to hop with the rook somewhere. Rook b2 will create some pressure on f2 at some point. And my rook on e7 actually counters. Okay, but here, okay, he'll have rook d8. But his bishop is actually not doing anything anymore. So on rook e6, rook f6, there is no increment RPD. No increment c4, we have rook f6. Rook f6. Okay, there is bishop on f2. Bishop on a5. We have opening of the game, definitely. Let's see. Queen on c4. Rook d8. Shouldn't work. Okay, let's see what else can we do. Queen a7. We are hitting the bishop. Okay. Rook on g6, threatening the queen. And we do have Let's see, how can we make this happen? Take, take. What happens on this move? That queen has to go somewhere. Okay, and now he has no threats at the moment. So we do have bishop e1, and he cannot, he needs to put the bishop on f1. To defend. And how do I checkmate him after that? No, this is way better. We play this move, threatening the checkmate. Oh, but he has this. Take, take, and let's see. All right, 7 seconds. I guess I can make a couple of blunders. 4 seconds. He needs to make some move. Rook f6. This is a threat. Okay. I'll accept. Everybody has a right for a rematch. e4. c3. d5. Immediately. All right. f4. We have a lot of space. Bishop e2. Bishop e3. Knight d2. Victor castle. And now we need to see what will happen with our friend. Queen c2. Protecting everything. b5. Good enough. Bishop f3. To protect our weak pawns. Knight g4. I'll take. He'll take. And after c4. What do I need c4? No. h3. Rook a d1. a5. We have this. And after g4. He might try something funny. But what about us? King g2. b3. And now he will simply block the position. After bishop d2, rook c8, king g3, queen b6. Okay, there is a g5, but we don't need it yet. Rook to bishop c1, attacking the pawn. Of course, it's a joke. I'm not gonna attack it for real. e5, f5, f5 looks really nice. And now we need to see what will my opponent do. Maybe e6. Maybe e6. But it's not at all easy to play. And if we take like this and say, look, I'm threatening to take the pawn, what will he play? Takes, bishop takes, or rook even. If he plays e5, I'm a happy camper. Let's see, queen d2. No, we won't. Queen d2. So he needs to show me something. Thank you for the GG RPD. He is better here. I misplayed. He opened up the position and he has enough time to win. But how is the question. Because now, okay, big concession from my opponent. Okay, bishop e3. Taking with the g pawn, and hopefully he doesn't have a sacrifice. He might. I wouldn't be surprised. But at this point, we are going here, rook g1, bishop h6, full on attack. He does have d5, well, not yet actually, but bishop c6 is really good for him. Actually, it isn't. I take on d6. Okay. Knight g5. We are heading for e6. We are hoping to exchange. Okay, we'll take this bishop. Queen d5, and now static advantages will start to tell. Maybe, but it became too risky for me. King, and now we go for rook g1, and hopefully if we exchange one pair of rooks, we'll stand winning. Okay, this is great. This is so pleasant for us now. Let's see. Bishop c1 to tie the rook to the defense of a3 pawn. And now we'll get the g file with our other rook. Check. And he needs to make a choice where will he go. And after bishop h6, it's really hard for him to make. Okay, so he is there. I'll go this. Hello, Musias. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6. Rook on g4. Hello, Jonathan. Welcome to the stream. Bishop g7. Okay. What happens with my pawns? 2, 4, 5, 2, 4. Okay. If I take, this should be a one pawn endgame. c4, and now he needs to pass. And now I'm trying to enter his position. Okay. All right. Time to play this position. He has h5. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have that. But it's not going to be easy for me either. He... Okay, this was bad. But after this move, I'm good. I'm good. I need to play. Okay, if I take, what is he hoping for? He's hoping for d5, and when I take, he will go e4, and d6. Let's try it one more time. Take d5, I take on d5, e4, d6, e3, 7, here, 7, no, I have d6, 2, 7, 7, and then comes the queen and queen. No, but then I have to play like this. He will close off the entire queen side. Very well. I guess it's a draw. This cannot, I cannot reach. Yeah, okay. It's a draw. I'll offer a draw. Uh, well played, Mr. Beha player. Let's see if he... Yeah, sure, man. Fire away. Let me do this. Play a friend. Where is it? Are you kidding me? That I cannot. Okay, play a friend, and I just need to remember your nickname. And let me put it like this. Hey, well, great. Let's play. Psychological battle. I need to grab some water. Thank you. Catch you later, RPD. Say hi to your son. Wish you both best. F3. I don't like F3, but I don't see how to refute it. Bishop F4. All right. We play slowly. Let's see. I am going through the game against an IM. You missed a lot of good things, Jonathan. After the games, we'll revise. You'll see. You missed a lot of great action. We'll go through the games again, from top to bottom. Uh, and I played so badly, but there were some really quality games. She is an intermaster from China, and she plays really well. Although strange, I mean, her openings are bad, and she doesn't have, the level of positional skill like usual intermasters, but she is very sharp, very smart, and tactically very apt. Just it was so funny. I mean, she plays really well. You missed a lot of those games. We played like six or maybe eight. C3, okay. I like the bishop. I don't like. Okay. He might get, yeah. Okay, e5. Double attacking the pawn and the knight. And we like this type of exchange. I'll show you after Musias finishes the game. Maybe he'll want a rematch. We'll just give him time to play a couple of games, then we'll go again through the games. Maybe I can get some useful advice from you as well. Oh, you saw the games. I mean, those were really good games, really high quality games. I just wish I won a couple of them because I think I deserved. But she played really well. She plays tremendous tactical chess. It was really a pleasure to. Don't be angry. It's nice to have people visit you, Jonathan. Okay, our friend is not standing that well. Okay, and after this move. Okay, this structural weakness after taking on c5 is not such a big deal in these endgames. It shouldn't be. And on the other hand, if I can enter the bishop endgame, I would be so happy. We'll take. He'll take with the pawn. He must take with the pawn. And we'll exchange queens immediately. And after that, it's all about the open files. I mean, he will have slight pressure on my king. I hate that. But after this move, I actually force a queen exchange. It's okay. Mosias, you're still fine. He'll just contest the d file. Actually, he cannot contest the d file I take and. But actually, he can. Actually, he can contest the d file. He can, because the rook on the 7th will be worth that pawn. Yeah, but you're still fine. Mhm. Uh, okay, rook d2. We are hitting on g2. So he must exchange. And if I manage to exchange that rook, I'm standing well. He should have uh, played rook a d1, but he doesn't want to exchange the rooks. Okay, here we are. We're going to d1 because we want to threaten bishop a6 at some point, and this rook has nowhere to go. So I assume my opponent will drop the e-rook back to e1. No, he will play this, but now he might play king f2. And the question remains, whose pawns are weaker? One, two, three, four, and from this square he'll have one, two. He's actually doing much more. So he is fine. I cannot sacrifice the rook and then pin. Okay, we take. He will take, and let's see. Now I think we should be able to draw this endgame. I think we are fine in this endgame. Maybe maybe I'll lose, but I don't think so. Let us see. It's fair enough. I like to move the king. Take, take, and our friend is on time. C6, G4, but he does have. Okay, we'll play it like this. And now, although my pawns are horribly weak, I claim that I control enough important squares to hold a draw. Or do I? Maybe I do. I think I do. Okay. Okay. Can we make a small break, Mosias? Well played. GG. Uh, I would like to make a break because I'm tired from the games against our friend from China. Those were really tough. So I propose to go through them one more time so Jonathan can see what he missed. Uh, and if I feel up to it, we may play a couple of more games, but I really need to rest a little. Is that okay with you, Mosias? Yeah, of course. Let's start with this game first. Of course, we go with all the games. Give me a second. Uh, Archive. So, this game, let, ah, let us mark this game. We go from top to bottom. E4, d5, no problem at all. f3, no need to play like this. f3, but okay, I cannot refute it. This time you played well. Did you watch my stream for the opening play? There was a stream that I made, but okay. Okay, well, you certainly improved. c3, I took, e5. Okay, still no problem for your take. Okay, you lost some advantage, but you were never in any harm this game. Okay, rook d8, I could have had an advantage. Okay, your dark squares are very weak, but I have no way of exploiting this, and I think that computer will calm down after a while. I am slightly better, but you don't lose. You should have taken on c5, but now I actually made a weakness on e4. In c5, a mouse slip, I assume, but it doesn't matter. e5, I mean, you just contest. I think this works because I cannot take. If I take and go greedily, you have this. And now this pawn is under severe pressure, and I cannot defend these pawns. And you're practically winning here. So on this move, I need to play something like this, and you might, well, you play the game. I mean, you don't have advantage. You don't have winning advantage, but you do have advantage. You can keep playing, but I think it will be a draw. Okay, e5 is risky because of bishop rook d2. I mean, I would play rook e2 here, and this. But okay, maybe you're afraid of this. Rook e8, but there is this, and I cannot take because of back rank mate. And you manage to uh, put the bishop on c4, for example, on this move, bishop c4, and if I take, you have this, and on rook e7, there is rook d8 check, and you go back. You have a perpetual. It's a draw. So this move is slightly passive, gives black some hope to fight for a win. Okay. Rook e2. I played rook d1. Big deal. Maybe. Okay, it's okay. And d6, yeah. e6 would immediately liquidate. And I don't have bishop a6, so you're fine. But okay, you played b4. I had bishop a6, and on this move, okay, this is winning. I missed this because I come here and collect all the pawns, and when you cannot untangle. When you threaten to untangle, I simply exchange everything and win the pawn endgame. Okay, so I made a bad exchange, and this gives you advantage. Immediately this, and maybe this. Yeah, I like this. You win, you win. So I miscalculated, but you gave me this move gave me a chance to fight back. H4. how do you win? I didn't see victory here, but you do. This is what I was intending to play. And you have this move. I miscalculated this as well. So you had a victory instead of a draw. Okay, still well played. Still well played. A lot of improvement. I'm sorry for the low quality of the game. I'm too tired to, and it tells. It tells I really need to make a break and rest. So you played well. You just need to work a little bit more on positional play and end games, especially end games, and you'll be great. You might reach 1800 in no time, maybe even 2000. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try to help. Okay, this was the last game between the. Yeah, give me a second. Where is my rapid? 2193. Are you kidding me? Okay, so be it. You're always welcome. C5, C3. Okay, take. Slightly reckless. D7, Queen C2. I think C4 was the best, or even G4. Okay, G4 is too crazy for my taste. B5, Bishop F3, Knight G4, take, H3, Rook D1. Okay, now he is better. Knight F3. Okay, King G2. He was never better. At any point. This King G3 was very risky, and it made no sense. Bishop C1, F5. Okay, so we pass his bishop is shut off, and his G7 bishop doesn't work. But E6, D6, Fe6, Bishop F4, E takes F5. Yeah, this was the best, so he can go for the opening of the king. He didn't want to do that. Queen D2. I tried to put pressure on the D6 pawn. Here, anything goes. But why don't I play Bishop E5 now when I take a look at it? Bishop. Yeah, he blundered a pawn, and I didn't see it. He takes, and I take on D7. Stupid. Bishop E3 takes. He takes E5 seemed too risky for me, so I took with the G pawn. Yeah, F6 was really nice. We go for the attack, but here I exchange, and after Queen D5, okay, what was the winning move? King H2. Okay, I do have something for me, and I'm slightly better still. And here, you just needed to keep the rooks. Rook G4, but maybe I could have take on G8. C4 gives a draw. Exact, so it's a draw. All right. This game wasn't very special. Let's see the other one. I won. Big deal. Caro-Kann. Ah, I won all the time. All right. He was better all the time. Bishop h6. I was afraid of this, but I thought it doesn't work. Nice sacrifice with rook d3 and having an attack. And he actually, okay, didn't, I thought that it doesn't work. So he is better here. Bishop d2, so again there will be an attack with this idea. He didn't see it, neither have I. b5, some counterplay. e4 was the strongest. And I saw that and I played this one. Rook b8, trying to forge counterplay. He blundered. And he had queen c8 to win here. Rook g6. I had rook f4. Oh my god. Oh my god, I had the queen. Rook f4. And if he moves the queen, I checkmate. Jesus Christ, what am I looking at? Rook g3, queen. And here I thought there was a knockout blow, but I couldn't find it. I was contemplating bishop e1, bishop f1, but I couldn't see what to do afterwards. So bishop e3. And what is the point? He plays, let's say, some stupid move. What do I do? Queen g2, checkmate. Okay, so he needs to play this move, and then this one is decisive. Stupid move. Stupid move. Okay, I played this, and now there is nothing. Take, take. He wins a piece. h5, and I cannot escape, so he wins this too. Never mind. Okay, but I flagged him. He lost on time against a FIDE master. Okay, this one was tough game as well. h5. No, I had b5. Okay, h5. I misplayed the opening. Yeah, I know, Jonathan. We all do. I need to start working on my tactics. We see that opening play can wait, but from the games with the Intermaster, we see that my tactics need to be fixed immediately. Okay, he's better. He's way, way better. Bishop c5. You need to work on your nerves. Okay, bishop g6, bishop d3, e7. He was always better. He always had this small pull. Even now, he was better. And here I just had to, Okay, we moved, and this was a mistake because he had double attack. No, it wasn't actually. I could have played queen d8, but he wins. He does win. So instead of this move, I could have played king b8 and hold the line. Yeah, so after this blunder, he had winning advantage. And I managed somehow to generate drawing chances, but it was hard. Yeah, he just wins. And I offered so much resistance. c5, e1, and now he doesn't have much. So how did I squander this? That's the mistake. You take with the cb5 and you don't care because on this move you have this. And he needs to play what? What does he play? On bishop f6, king e8, and you don't care. Damn it. This would be a nice game as well. And I played it against a FIDE master. Does he have a FIDE link? No. Okay, let's see. He's nowhere to be found. 2223. Okay, he's just about FIDE master. Let's try to find him. FIDE ratings. Okay, he is a FIDE master and an experienced FIDE master. 2278. Okay, he's a FIDE master. All right. So I made a mistake here when I played this. Okay, and now he has two of them and he penetrates. And I thought I can get his. Yeah. You just take here and you save the draw. King e8. And here you go for the what? Can I go bishop e7? Yes, I can. Bishop f2, b4, king a6, b3, bishop d4, bishop d8. He's gonna go here. I will take, and go here, and it's a draw. Okay, I squandered the draw against the FIDE master. And now, Jonathan, we come to the game against a FIDE Intermaster. She played really well this game. She was better out of the opening. Very, very, very better. Very, way better than me. She had advantage, stable advantage. I shouldn't have taken. Okay, knight b6. She's still playing. This was a mistake. Other than that, she had a winning game. And now a combination that liquidates. The fork, I return the piece and this is a draw. Of course, she cannot take because she drops the piece. So she tried a little, but with such a weak king, she cannot do much. So she agreed to a draw. Now let's see another game. Oh, give me a second. We analyze this one. So we are here. I lost this one. Yeah, I blundered. I blundered the pawn, and she just converted easily. I mean, I cannot take the queen because of the X-ray of the bishop. And I cannot block because this bishop d1 move fixes everything. When you gambit a pawn, you get something in return, something useful. When you blunder a pawn, you get nothing in return. That's the point. Gambit pawns give you something in return. So he will take the pawn, but he will make a concession. Maybe he will weaken some squares. Maybe he will double the pawns. Maybe he will be behind in the development, lag slightly. Maybe he will exchange some pieces that are not good for him to exchange, like maybe you get bishop pair, maybe, and so on and so on. You get something in return. With blundering, you get nothing. Another good game. And here I grabbed the exchange. This was sharp, yeah, sharp to the bone. I mean, very sharp game. Very sharp. And I managed to and here I completely made a mistake with this check and lost. Other than that, oh, okay, thank you. So this game too was sharp. Here she mouse slipped, so I offered a draw. I didn't want to win like that. I misplayed at this point, but and I expected her to exchange the rooks, but uh, she mouse slipped, so I offered a draw and she accepted. This was a very tough game, high quality game, and e5, and we have a pawn phalanx that we talked about in one of our earlier streams. d4, again thematic push. Yeah, thematic push, and here I gave her advantage, and on this move I blundered a fork. Other than that, we would have had a tremendous game. Tremendous game, especially because of that d4, e4 push. I'm really proud of myself for playing it but I'm also very sad that it didn't work. Hey, Mosias, thank you for the games. Thank you for being with me. Goodbye. Yeah. So that's the game. Let's see. Yeah, here I blundered. So she used her. Yeah, instead of covering the rook with knight d2, and after that there was no salvation. I just couldn't extra rook. You know what? Screw the sounds. There is no point in having the sounds now. And I tried to defend, but this precise move, yeah, I couldn't. So she really played well. She plays really well. I blundered the bishop. Okay. Let's see. And the last game. Okay. I played a lot of games, a lot of good games. They were tough. They were high of decent quality. But that one game really, and here I didn't see tactics till the end. I saw bishop f7. Yeah, she challenged me, and now I blundered here. This and I cannot take back. She came to the stream and she challenged me, uh, and we played, and those were really good games. Let me try to get back my 22,000 Vilo, and then I'll stop for tonight. And this FIDE Master also, I mean, I see now. Yeah, before I didn't c4. Stupid move. She just played well. You can see the games. A really very good player. She is. Deal. I'll do it after this game. Hmm. Yes, it was. And okay, uh-huh. What about this? Where will your night go, friend? I played really well, but in the end, I just blundered too much. And it was a really disappointing experience. Hmm. Now I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose because I didn't set the settings. Now I got somebody that I don't want to play against, and I'm forced to play. Beauty of which moves? You saw everything correctly, Jonathan. Mhm. You'll see. Maybe, maybe now we have a chance to win the game. Or not. After f7, is there anything that we can do? No. So we'll just draw the game, right? Queen d5, no queen f5, no nothing. But of course he was winning whole time. The question is, what will I do to win? And then he is fine. All right, I'll give him a draw. There is nothing I can do. Okay, and after that check. All right. Will this check help us? No, it will not. Check, check. All right. Queen to e4. And now, let's see. This. He shouldn't have much. After this move, we have this. All right. Very well. Now, after this move, what does he have? Nothing yet. Minute 50. Okay, after this move, what will he play? Let's try something like this. Let's see. What else can we play? Okay, he just blundered the bishop. And he'll start playing for everything else. Very well. I'll take as much as I can. And I have a queen in a Zeitnot, so not a bad idea to try to play for a win. Queen e4. Let's see what will he do next. Check. And I can check forever. King. Let's see. I just need to check the guy as much as I can. Okay. See, what about, wait a second. Okay, never mind. I'll check him one more time. He blundered because he wants to win, but he cannot win. Not the way he thinks. All right. So let me see. What is the next thing that you play? Okay, something like this. Very well. Your move, buddy. Your move. Okay. It's better than losing. I mean, so bad. Just need to get that 2200 and I'll be fine. Who are you? Okay. Okay, what is this? And the guy immediately aborts. Jesus Christ. Are you really gonna... Why did you abort? Nothing. Aha, here I am. Okay. I don't. He has... I lost a couple of points, but it's okay. Let's see. Queen c2. I should have played a3. Okay. a3. He'll play e4 most likely. And I should have done something about it. Maybe taking on e5. Should have taken on e5. I would have had d4 for my knight. Such a dumb move from me. Okay. Just take on e5. God damn it. Let's see. Come on, man. Play the move. Let me see if I can at least put the sound into something better. Well, a stupid thing this is. No, I cannot fix the sound volume. What a stupid thing to not be able to set sound. So many stupid things. Okay, let's see. What is he doing? He's contemplating e3, e4. And of course I cannot push because he takes, I take, he takes the bishop, I take here, and he takes with the check. So this works for him. The question is he trying to calculate e3, which also works for him? Again, he is better. Okay, where will I go? Nowhere. Knight e1, knight c2, nowhere to go. Knight g5, so he'll go e3. I misplayed the opening again. And now d5, on the other hand, can work. Take, take, take. d5 is nice. Ah, he played. Jesus Christ, I didn't see it. Okay. Okay, we go back. So now f3, e3. Okay, rook e1. So he'll start pushing g5, f4, God knows what kind of crazy things. But it's okay. e3, very well. And he'll say, this is where I am. Okay, bishop takes knight. What is the difference? None. Literally no difference. Okay. So he'll go with some knight on g4, which is fine. This is a good move. But he is getting low on time. And if I can maintain the complexity of the position, then I should have chance to flag him. +9. So if I win, it's +9. Would you please? He is not making a move. Well, it's not complicated. He has a lot of weak squares for the pawn. And I don't have counterplay. Actually, when you look at my position and you ask me, what will I play? You don't have, I cannot answer you because e4 is not on the agenda yet because of the knight g4, e3. So I'll have to play knight f1 and then knight f2 to take, you see, and now he will probably take here exactly and claim that he somehow, okay, king goes into the corner, and we now take. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to explain so you can understand. We see the squares. I told you, I said it many times. If pawns do not control squares, then those squares are weak. So all these squares are weak in my camp because they are not controlled by the pawns. He has this diagonal slightly weakened, but he now tries to play on smothered mate. But the point is exactly that I will play something like queen d3 to dislodge the queen. And then my e-file gets open. He's slightly behind in development. Well, not trapped. His queen has so many squares to run to, but after this move, for example, things are not becoming so clear for him. I mean, he might try something like this, but after bishop f3, actually after that rook move, all right, I'll simply reinforce and smile. Yeah, I'll reinforce. And now he needs to play the move, probably bishop d7. And I take, yep, bishop f3, and I take, and we see e4. Actually, no, queen d4 is way stronger. And now he has no shenanigans on the, okay, come, buddy, I'm right here. And now my king just needs to come and I have consolidated. Okay, take, and this. And now we play d4. Just the king. We reach with the king in the center of the board, we are fine. Bishop bishop, king, yes. So now my king comes. I'm losing this one. He has 35 seconds though. Take, take. King. Take. 30 seconds. Okay. 26. All right. 22. Hmm. Okay, I'll resign. Stupid opening play. I really hate it. Oh, is that Intermaster from... Yeah, he does appear a lot. It's okay, he plays. He plays. 2400. Okay. Let's see. What else? Okay. All right, let's see. I don't have a bad position at the moment. 5. And after that, he has 0. Uh, 0 advantage. Okay, we drop back. Okay. Let's probe his queen side. Why is he allowing me to push this far? Maybe knight d4. He must. Dude, knight d4. Knight d2. All right, I'll take it. Bishop c5. So he'll probably play knight f1 to defend. It's not a hard tactic to find, and it's not hard tactic to defend from. He just needs knight f1. Let's go, friend. Knight f1. Oh, he might calculate queen e2 or queen e1, but then there is knight g4. Okay, knight g4. He'll play rook e1. Okay, and we take. So he'll take with the knight, of course. And okay. Maybe bishop f3 or king h1. Just remove the king from the deadly diagonal. That's a solution too. Bishop f3, I don't like. King h1, well played. Okay, time to chop something off. So he might play rook b1. I like rook b1 for him. Bishop f3. He's not gonna. Okay, what about how to put pressure on our friend? a3. We push. Let him play some moves. Okay, we take. I'll exchange. Let's play the endgame. Let's play the endgame. If we have bishop pair, we have a pawn Okay, bishop. I didn't see this strike. Well played. So, what will he do? Bishop c3. No. Knight is dominated. He has nowhere to go with the knight. Rook e5. Can I play rook e1? Rook e8. Okay. He needs to exchange rooks. And I make 3 pawns extra. So he bishop e2, knight d6. f5. This guy is something. I don't know what he is, to be honest. But he does play for something that's he has rating. So let's see. Okay, c5. h6. King e3. Let's see how to actually crush him. He needs to go to c2. I should have actually played this. Now his bishop cannot return and c3, c2 wins. b5. Check. And we come here. And now after c2, he cannot win this. He cannot even draw. Because I get this one. Decline. Have you lost your mind? Dude, I Jesus Christ. One more. Black again. Okay. Take. Standard maneuver. Let's see what will he play. Queen d3. Wow. e6. I have to play something. Get out. What shall he play? He was threatening this or something like that. Maybe with knight b5. Let's try some more aggressive approach. So now I do have open file. Where to go now? Let's go here. Bishop is now blocked by the pawn. And now let's see. Let's develop our horrible piece. And now look at the weaknesses that we can attack. These are not defended by his pieces, by his pawns. So now he will use pieces to defend them, which will passivize his position. F5 if he... Oh, okay. Get out. I blundered a little. Rook h4. Hitting the weakness, we gain tempo. I'll just take. It's a pawn, and this is rapid. Rook e4. What a brilliant rook we have. Okay, I'll take. And go to f7. So now all these weaknesses are covered, and maybe we'll play king d7 to try and do something on the e-file. King d7. Definitely, it's not a conventional move, b5. Rook e8. So he might take, and go queen a6. Definitely queen a6. We'll see queen a6. Exchange. Queen to e7. It attack the bishop, so if he takes, okay, what about I blunder the pawn? Okay, if you don't want to, I will defend. Okay, queen b5. Okay, this move. Let's exchange. What should we play next? King e6, I get this pawn. He cannot defend. So now he might have bishop b3. Okay, a4. I'll take because I cannot maintain the b pawn for a long time. And now take this guy. He plays really fast. Let me. Okay, 95. His black bishop sucks, so maybe we can somehow use it to our advantage. If we make a swift action, okay. Now he'll play bishop h4. He must defend. Well, we go for the pawn. Again, I played imprecisely. Okay. Again, I played like a fool. Go back. Just take it. I'm gonna defend this pawn. He can take the d pawn, but he cannot take the g7 pawn. That guy is too much. I'll take it. And now we play against the bad bishop. 97. Pawns on black squares. He has white bishop, pawns on the opposite color. Remember, we talked about it. Pawns on the opposite color. Let's try to stretch his defense a little. Now it's okay. Take. He cannot go here because of the fork. So we are fine for now. Have you lost your mind? How can you ask a draw in this position? Okay. He'll go on f5 most likely. And here I am. I have two passes. A draw, right? 24-56, wow. Okay, we just approach our pawn and that's it. He'll try for some stalemate ideas. He cannot get. Okay, let's see. Our friend. I should be having. Thank you. Thank you. This was flowing so simply. Who is he? Oh, great. I can. Okay. Enterprising play. It pays off. Knight h5. Okay. I like knight d5. Always put pieces in the center of the board. Okay. So he cannot take en passant. I can take with the pawn. Okay, this is nice. Rook e6. I blundered this. Okay, knight f8. I had to defend. And now rook h4 standard maneuver to hit the e4. Okay, take, he blundered the pawn. Knight e6. Exchange sack. Well, okay. Well, that's interesting. I didn't take it into an account. Queen f7. Okay, we defend everything before. Simple idea. We just want to exchange the pieces. But I didn't see queen a6. That's the problem. Okay. Okay. A little bit of tactics. This match against the Chinese Intermaster really helped a lot to wake up my sleepy senses. Yeah, I made a mistake. Now I had to go back. I don't see why it was this bad. And how can you offer a draw in this position? Now let's see. Report. 98.5. Now I'm going to be reported. Most likely. Although all the moves are relatively simple. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm telling you, now I'm going to be reported. I'm going to be reported for engine usage or something like that. I mean, the moves are not so, it's nothing special. I mean, this is a standard move in the Scandinavian. Nothing special. Also, this retreat, I played it so many times. Okay, castles is unusual, but I need to get out of the file. I need to have some play. And when he takes here, you get the H file, and you get some time to develop because he will have to defend. I don't know why knight h5. Makes no sense. I would like to play in the center of the board. Bad move. He could have played knight e4. Computer usually plays knight e4. Okay, logical move because now his bishop hits the wall. He has nowhere to go. Bishop d6. You need to develop f5. Okay. If he takes en passant, you take with the pawn. I would take with the pawn. And why is this a blunder? Rook e6. Okay. And then, okay, nothing. It will be in equal position. Well, I would still take with the pawn. So the point is to take with the knight. Okay, I would take with the pawn. Okay, I need to defend the pawn. And this is a standard maneuver. I mean, yeah, he blundered. Rook e4. King d7. I took a risk. I took a risk to exchange pieces, and here he could have taken on a7, and he would have had exactly. You can get a lot of ideas if you follow a correct stream. Time. And of course, this is easily won. I mean, come on. I have 2000 deal. I know how to win these games. Yeah, but did you change your nick, Jonathan, or is this a new account? Yeah, okay. I like it. Okay, we restored our elo. So let's see. Play archive. I had 98 here, 98 here. Okay, definitely will somebody report me. 87. I forgot. Jesus Christ. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Jonathan, that's you. Play. Ah, no, I can't. Not until I do it like this. Save. Now let's try. Play. Now you should be able to accept. If you are okay, copy. Let's try this. Because chess.com is retarded. It just cannot allow me to invite a friend. They need to make it harder. Okay, not a bad move. Knight b7, we protect the knight, we prevent the doubling of our pawns. And now bishop hangs. Sorry, sorry, but you blundered. We can play one more if you want, and okay. If you want, you can play one more game with me before I go to sleep. It's 5 a.m. here. Okay, go. Good luck. Mhm. Okay, nice, nice. But now we need to find out a way to play e5. b6. All right, just castle. Okay, take. Actually, I made a mistake. I should have taken on f7. Okay, I'm too tired. So after bishop, b4. I had a double attack, but okay, I blundered. c5. Okay, I'll check first. Take. Queen under attack. Check. Okay. How do we... Can we capitalize somehow? No, we cannot. f3, driving away the knight. Thank you, Beef, for the follow. Okay. Not gonna be easy, is it? Hi, Beef. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we go here. And now I'm the one who is slightly worse. Actually, maybe even a lot worse. Maybe even a lot worse. Beef. You're still learning basics. Check my about page. You will see a panel that has links for couple of basics. Couple of basics, not many, that might help you. Okay, queen b3. It's okay, Beef. I made a couple of videos because I'm starting to make educational. Wow, Jonathan, you blundered at mate in one. Okay. Sadly, I need to go to sleep. I've been streaming for 7 hours right now. But before I go, stay with me. See if I break Twitch. Here it is. Okay. In the About page, Beef, you have this panel from 0 to 2000 FIDE ELO. Since I have 2000 ELO FIDE, I have decided to share my knowledge with everyone, so you don't have to pay for books, for trainers, to subscribe to streams or whatnot. I have started doing that, and there have been 2 streams so far. On this, no problem. You have materials available on GitHub also. So you can download PGNs and guidelines are in simple text files, so you can read it on any computer on, I don't know, on mobile phone, whatever. And the PGNs, when you just copy this, go to chess.com. Here is this blue icon, analysis. You have load PGN, just paste it, load, and you will have the games. You can watch the games. You don't have to sign up, you don't have to pay anything. Everything is free of charge. So these are the materials, these are the links on Twitch to watch. You can rewatch the Twitch stream. Twitch deletes past broadcasts after certain time. So if you don't see the broadcast, if you come back to it after a month or something and it's not there, you have a YouTube link on my YouTube channel. I made it to be a archive, so the streams do not get lost in time. So whatever you like, you can watch it in on YouTube. You can watch it on Twitch if it is available, if it is not deleted. So far, you have opening basics, tips and tricks, and some illustrative games, and how to play with central phalanx. It's not much, but it's a start. I'll start working on tactics for this weekend. So I hope to see you there. Well, I sure hope you will. I'm not a professional trainer, but I will try to do that. I will try to uh, pass my knowledge to you guys, and with that knowledge, hopefully, and with tactical training, you should be able to reach 2000 ELO. And even if you don't, it doesn't matter, you tried. So it doesn't hurt to give it a go. You just need to listen. And the point is, these are just, let's say, lectures, but I'm available to train you. I can watch your games, analyze them. We can organize hand and brain where you play and I tell you the move. And then you keep playing on, and if you make a mistake, I correct you, and so on and so on. So there are ways. I'm still planning to how to do this. I'm still figuring out the best ways to help you guys. But these streams should at least introduce you to the good stuff. So just by knowing what you have to do and how should help you to improve. That's it. I have to really go and sleep. I have to get up tomorrow early to work. Thank you all for being with me. Thank you, Jonathan. Beef, thank you. Will You can see when I stream on my schedule page on, so you can catch me earlier. I wish I can stay longer to honor you, but I can't. I'm really tired. Thank you for I have Chinese Intermaster for playing with me. You are really kind. Thank you, Masterok. Thank you, Pers1x. Thank you all for RPDX for being here with us. Thank you, Mosias. Thank you, everyone, for Joshua as well, Ishi. Check out his streams as well. You can check out his stream as well. Cebola, thank you too for coming. Thank you everyone. Cloud, thank you so much. So catch you later tomorrow in same time. And tomorrow we'll still play because I need to prepare material for the next stream. But for weekend, definitely, at least in Sunday, I will have something that will help you furthermore. Bye, guys. Have a good time. Have a good life.